We're live. Hey, look, it's Dustin.
Oh, bam. What's up, everybody?
Stan2. We are live.
Oh, there's another mark.
Thank you, everybody, for coming in. It says we got 0 people in here. I'm going to put you down and stare at Stan for a minute while I get everything going.
Good Lord, nobody wants to do that. I'll try to block the sun. Big Slim's out there. What's up, Slim? Nope, says there's two awesome people out there.
Look at that, 2 people.
Hopefully, if this the marks are any indication, we picked the right spot today. But we will see. We will see. Nubby's out there. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's marks for sure.
Nice, and they're on the bottom.
Yep, all of them have been down on the bottom.
72
so.
feet.
We are about to put our baits in
a 70-foot hole. Anybody sound familiar to anybody?
Oh, CBA's out there. Fishing Fever.
What's going on?
Ed Evans. Steve Ransom. My eyes aren't working well, so I hope I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, I need the readers. Ton of debris. Big, huge logs in the river today so far. All right, now it looks like another. We're right at the back of the
ledge.
The ledge where it's starting to come up.
Perfect.
Well, actually, it'd be at the front of the ledge,
right
this way, but that looks like a mark right there.
Let's see how much line is on.
Now, will they be active fish? That's the key.
That's a good question. We will find out. One way.
Cool Cats is out there.
What's going on, James? Thanks for coming in.
James said, I can't wait to get out on the water myself today and get skunked.
Oh, come on. Positive attitude, James. Let's go.
That's right. Positive attitude. Well, he does. Apparently, he's got the positive attitude. He's saying he's positive. Yeah. $17 awesome people out there. Thank you, everybody, for coming in.
What do we got depth-wise?
We probably got to back up. We're at 44 foot. And we were, shoot, I was reading the screen. I didn't look to see where the ledge.
That's okay.
You want to back up a little?
Yeah, just put it neutral. It should push us back.
I think the ledge is somewhere, like there's that, for some reason I remember that white tree as kind of a landmark, so I think that the ledge kind of starts right back here behind it.
I see the water's acting different.
Yep.
Hopefully this debris goes away. Just don't know how much anchor line we're going to have, but we'll give it a shot.
46 foot. Hey, there's Stan2 out there. Ricky Ledford, how you doing? Doc Reed, how's it going?
What's up, Doc?
Cool Cats is saying 17 people and only 3 likes.
We haven't done anything yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's trying. It looked like it was going to coast past. So.
You missed it. All right, how deep over here?
43, so I think we should be good, and then we can coast back. Hey, Stan2, how much line is on here? Do you know? I swear to goodness that Dustin has got the quietest motor I have ever heard. It's running. The motor's on right now. There we go. just kind of tried to use the anchor as a rudder. He's saying over 100 foot. Okay. Teodorarco. Hola, mi amigo. Did it finally hit?
I think so.
It's still at 46. We're going to try the deep hole first. We're trying the deep hole first. Then from there, if that don't work, we're going to hit the shallows. $19 awesome people out watching. Thank you, thank you. Well, there you go, Dustin. You got the confirmation from Stan2. He said, good plan, good plan.
Oh, good. Let's see if this anchor holds.
We are definitely giving the never lost anchor a test today.
I've got all the line out right now. I didn't intend to do that, but it did what it did.
Should be good.
All right.
Please. Dr. Reed is saying the thumbs up is free.
Appreciate it, everybody. It's a beautiful day out here. Let me get this, get you off Stan's face.
We had talked about that, Stan2. He asked about bait. Since we had bait to get going, we were going to start fishing. And then before we get done fishing today, we'll probably drop it and get some bait for Stan Day.
Got a new tripod, folks. Give me a second. Get this locked down.
Guess I can shut this now, right? There's marks.
Fishing Fever says, hey, Stan, emailed you, buddy. All right.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. I got a reply back. That sounds good. He said he's going to be available for Stan days for fishing.
Awesome.
So that'll be cool.
Set the net when you fish the shallows. Okay. Yeah, it's a good idea, too. We're still moving.
Set the net when we fish.
I don't think the anchor hook dug in.
You got more line?
Nope. It's all the way out. Oh, I got more line, yes. All right, hold on, folks. Sorry. We were trying to get this set up before we went live, but you know how that goes.
Of course, we got Jacob Hayden out there. How's it going?
What's going on, Jacob?
That's a good idea. He was saying when we go to fish the shallows, just set the net.
How deep are we?
58 foot. Probably, if you probably want to pull it up some, and what do you think? Go back up by that white tree, right?
Yeah. It's nice and easy. Get this unhooked.
Ed Evans is out there. Hey, there's this Kelly Carpenter person in there, Dustin.
Hey, honey.
Listening while working. Hope you catch a whopper today.
We're gonna catch the peanut butter.
That's right. I love that. I love that. And Dustin's been on a streak. He's been catching some peanut butters this year, that's for sure. Ricky Ledford said,
hey, Ricky.
Got my shirt in and love it.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Jacob said he's going to Tennessee today.
Yep. He never answered me. Is he fishing in Tennessee or just going to meet family? That water's cold, Stan.
37 degrees. The water temperature, 37. Hey, there's Chad out there. How's it going, my friend? Donald Long. So are you going to go fishing while you're there, Jacob, or are you just going to visit family? Austin Fishing Fever says, so y'all in Dutch Gap area? You don't got to answer if you don't want to.
Oh, yeah. Knot's already tied. I'll try to clip it on.
We are actually further down. We are kind of upriver, kind of between Dutch and Hopewell, closer to Hopewell though.
We good?
43 feet. Yep.
That's why I love mine.
Real idea.
Yep. It's a real good idea. Oh, crap.
Oh, there's a big mark.
Hold on. You have to hold it in place for a minute.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Well, I think so anyhow.
We'll be fishing in a minute, folks. Let's get this anchor situation figured out. I feel like a rookie.
That's a big mark. So I'm pretty sure there's definitely some fish here.
Oh. The current's taking so fast, it's taking the anchor.
Mr. Fever says he plans on doing a live in the city today, about 4:30. Well, good luck. Good luck. I think the city will be probably, the bite will be a lot better there in a couple days.
All right, you can go ahead and let it go back.
$20 awesome people out there watching. Thank you very much. Team Snag and Whiskers, Dustin and Sean are working on their watch hours. They are getting there. What was your last count, did you say?
2541, I think.
2541, so almost 2,600.
Man, this current's crazy. Why is the anchor all the way back there? All right, I'm gonna have to reel it up.
Thank you, Jacob. Jacob just dropped Fishing Fever's link. It's off the bottom, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Yep, there's the ledge starting to go down. So let me get it back up over by the tree.
Yeah, I got it hooked up on the spool now, so. it's always a bear to anchor in. You might want to get closer to the shore.
Yep. Yeah, it's like a fine line to get the boat exactly right here because you want to be.
The good thing is once it hooks, we'll be able to let enough line out so we can be where we want to be.
There's another mark at 62 feet. Fish from Fever saying hashtag James for life.
There you go. Ready?
Yep.
Anchor's all the way back there. Go up a little more. The anchor's
It's behind us.
yeah, the current's dragging it. What's up?
Oh no, just my leg was behind me. Okay.
Go up a little further so we can give enough room for the anchor to drop and drift backwards a little bit. What do you think about getting that little sack right there?
All right. I'm gonna just go start heading back.
Oh, it's on bottom. We got plenty of
That's
line.
37 feet. 38 now. It's starting to go down a little.
Let's see if it hooks.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to go to your rope.
Yeah, well, it's already hooked on here. You might want to kick it in gear just a bit so it doesn't jerk it out. All right. All right, we're gonna switch ropes.
We got company. B-Hub said just past us. Ugly Dog Lewis, how you doing? Eddie G's out there. How's it going?
What's up?
B-Hub, huh?
Yep.
How you doing? How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
I recognized the boat. I said, "Let me see Stan's out there with him." I clicked on YouTube. I said, "Yep,
There they are. Y'all having any luck today?
We set up in a backwash while the tides were changing and got some nibbles. Nothing. You know, double knot.
Yeah, I can't get the anchor to stick.
I've tried here before. I got a big pontoon boat we normally bring down here. And I've caught hell trying to get anchored over here. It swirls and spins. The backwash is bad.
Yeah.
It's good water. Good water. A couple of fish against that bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were marking a few of them. Yesterday we got one. Stan2 and I got one yesterday. It was just a small fish, but I was shocked. They had like a dozen bait fish, little bluegill, a little baby shad that it had just ate. It was huge. The belly was huge. So, and it was dark, so it was up eating in the shallows. But we caught it in like 40 something foot of water.
Yeah, we got out here early. We haven't figured a pattern out yet.
So we were gonna start deep. Uncle Lou's out there. Good morning, good morning. Uncle Lou wants us to stick 60 today. But we were gonna start deep and then progressively head shallow from there. So we started as deep as we could. And
Well, we'll get out you.
oh, no problem at all. Great seeing you.
Nice seeing you.
Nice meeting you guys.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll get something.
Yeah.
Let us know when you're staying out fishing for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna stay out most of the day.
All right, well.
Down from Lynchburg, so we're gonna make a day.
Oh yeah, that.
Good luck.
Y'all get one. Let us know.
Yeah, I'll keep it on live stream as much as I can.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Guerrero Bagre out there. What's up, Guerrero?
You may have just hooked up. Yep.
Yeah, I think the next time we go to do this, we'll go way up.
Yeah. I think we're in. Now that I say that, I feel like we're moving again.
Yeah.
Yep, it drug again.
Marillo family fishing out there. Lloydies is out there. How's it going, Lloydies? Good to see you.
Come on, Lloydies.
Thank you all for coming in. 29 awesome people watching. Well, the marker's way back there.
What does it say? Miles per hour.
It's only saying 0.4.
Oh, it's still saying 0.4, which means we're moving still. Well, I think we're moving sideways.
Yeah.
I think we're anchored. I think the anchor's hooked. I'm not seeing any more lateral or backwards movement from the bank.
I know. I've been trying to watch that red thing right there next to that.
Yeah, I'm watching that dead tree straight across from us. I think we're stuck. The question is how long? Because if a big boat comes through here, that was no. Either we're moving again or we're moving out. Oh man, sorry folks. We were hoping to be fishing by now.
Alvin is in the chat. Good
Alvin!
to see you, Alvin. Well, we got two choices. We can either see if we want to try it here, since it does seem like
let's give it a shot. I think we're stuck.
If that don't work, if it starts moving again, we can lift and go way up there
by that thing.
Yeah, maybe even just a little back from that, and just let as much line out as we got, and hope for the best.
Yeah, we're at 0.2 miles per hour, but I think that's the back sway.
Yeah, I think we're stopped. All right, let's cut some bait.
All right, folks, we're gonna get some bait cut up. Hopefully our anchor sticks. Got me a new Walmart fillet knife. I think I dumped my other one out in the river by accident.
Bring your cutting board?
Yes, it is. Here we go. New Walmart fillet knife. $2 and some odd cents. Oh man, it is beautiful out here. All right, bait back there.
Yeah.
All right, hand that to me and I'll cut it up here on my nice cutting platform here.
There's a shad.
You want a fillet?
Sure.
We can do a couple fillets and then a head piece, and then I'll leave the back section. I won't fillet the whole thing.
There you go. Yeah, that shad is probably big enough. We can fillet the one side and make that into like 2 fillets.
Yep. Yeah, we're moving. All right, we're probably better off getting this anchor up before we get too deep.
What's that?
We're moving.
Are we moving again?
Oh, we'll get there, folks. I promise. We will be fishing shortly. Did we stick again? We're at 0.1 mile an hour. We got 30 awesome people in here. How y'all doing? Tell you what, it's a beautiful day out here to be on the water. Water temp's 37.8. Air temperature is 51 right now. Yeah. I say we go ahead and...
Yep, let's just do it.
All right, folks, one more time. We're going to give this one more shot.
Y'all can see there's the water, which this is a really deep hole.
All right, if you start moving forward, I'll go ahead and reel up and move. All the way over here. This spot's always good to have somebody else with you. Can you imagine me doing this by myself?
Yep.
I can't.
You'd find a way.
All right, hold up.
$32 awesome people. Thank y'all very much for coming in. We're trying to fish this area. It's a tough. Dustin's boat is a pretty big boat, pretty heavy boat.
We had 200 foot of anchor line out. All right, you can go ahead and move forward. And it still wasn't anchor.
It's like you got to get right at the edge of the current. See, there's one spot that you can get anchored up in. Boy, this camera's got too clear of a picture. Woo.
All right, hold it. Who needs a gym?
Yeah. you've only lifted anchor, what, 5-6 times?
Something like that.
70 foot down, 100 and whatever foot of rope out.
Doing the row machine. I'm not gonna be able to cast. How you going, Joe?
Yeah, we're using the big Neverlost, and it'll pretty much hang every place in this river. But this is just one of those spots that
So let me see it. Let me see the camera real quick.
and this spot here, that's the reason that he's coming up with a new anchor, Daniel from Neverlost, is just for these purposes right here.
So I'll show y'all what we're dealing with right now. So that's the river channel. You can see the current. So this is the last river channel from the upper part of the James. And we're going into that water. So it narrows right there. So that increases the current, even if it's not that strong, that increases it, of course. And then it dumps into that. So that's sucking everything out. It's like sucking on a hose, trying to get water out of it, and then it just keeps flowing on its own. All that pressure built up in this. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I won't be fishing until the earliest February 2023. Hopefully get back out catching then. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, Jacob, we'll go over through everything later once we get everything set. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate that. Fishing Fever said, "Don't worry, Dustin. We will stick around anyways. Fish or no fish." Haha, like I said to Jody. There you go. Appreciate that.
Yeah, right here, it was 60 something. Part of that's because I got closer to the banks.
Yeah.
50, 47, 46.
Eddie Gross, how you doing? Nubby's fishing. Fishing Fever, cold water, warm in the air temp. Next couple of days, hopefully they will be moving shallower soon for the bank guys. Yeah, I think shallow is a good spot to go right now.
So right down from that
Stump,
step,
the root ball.
right there,
Yeah.
it's where this cliff is.
Oh, okay.
And then that goes down like 50, 60.
What do you think getting closer over here, where the water doesn't look as strong? And then that current should push us away from the bank.
Back here, yep. Yeah. 28.
Yeah, like right in here. I think this is a 17-pound Neverlost, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 17-pound Fever. Thank you.
25 foot.
No, Jacob, I don't know anybody. Oh, there's 33 awesome people. Jacob's asking if he knows anybody that's sponsored by Neverlost. I don't know anybody. I'm sure there are. All right, give us a few minutes. We're going to try to drop anchor here just a second. I'll show you. There's this building or this structure up here. So we're in what, 20?
Now it's like 20 feet.
We're in 20 feet of water. So we're gonna try to drop the anchor here where the current may not be so strong, and hopefully it sticks and we can go farther back. Let y'all stare at Stan for a minute again. I know you enjoy it. So does Stan.
Stan2 says, I think Dan might be sponsored by Neverlost.
Oh, okay. Oh, Shad, yummy.
Dustin went to the front of the boat to try to do the anchor, and he put his hand right on the shad. All right, hold on.
Yeah, I think this will hold. Good?
Yeah.
All right. Now, if we just get to the back part of this current, we'll be able to cast back there, I think.
Yep.
Because you said that root ball's the ledge, right?
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
34 amazing people in. I'm not sure if Neverlust does. Oh.
No, we're good. All right, you can back us up just a tad. I think we're hung.
Yeah, we are super shallow there.
I think once we anchor.
I gotta swing the back end out again. That was getting us too close to shore. Robin C's out there.
Hey, Robin. I think. Wow, we're at the ledge right there. I think we're home.
Yeah, that should work.
I'll tie it off right here.
As long as we don't swing in.
That's why I'm tying it off here. So it'll pull the back end
Yep.
that way.
Yep.
I think we're good now. Maybe. I think the current's just pushing us.
Catfish and Dreams is out there. How you doing? Good to see you.
Good morning. For all those of you that just came in, we're trying to get anchored in this fast-moving current. The tide's going out, so it's. And if you look, like I said, if you look back here,
Mike Chavez is out there.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
you see all this open area. All that current is pushing us backwards.
3 foot.
Oh, 3 foot. Wow.
Yeah.
We may have to drop
I don't
another
even
anchor
wanna-
over here.
You're gonna have to pull the
All right.
anchor rope because I don't even want to start.
Dang it. I thought we were good. All right, you want to back us up? We're hung, so if we can get out, I can drop another anchor out there to keep us. Leave my boat alone. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to drop another anchor out here to keep us
Yeah.
from going that way.
Oh. Sorry. Then we got out in the current and it just took off.
All right, let it go. See if we're still hooked up. How deep are we here?
This is 17. I think it's. And as the back end's getting pushed out, 19, 20. So, like the deep water is like right there. Yeah, this is 19. That's why I was trying to stay close and out at the same time. It's just a tough spot.
Turn the wheel to the yeah, that way, all the way. Push this out. I'll tie this off and I'll drop my other anchor. And it should keep us from coming back into shore. Now it's starting to drag out. Dang it. Alright, you know what? Let's drop both anchors. We'll go up a little bit farther and I'll drop my other anchor off to this side. Like we did out there. Everybody gets to watch amateur hour this morning. So I need a cabin cutting anchor. Like a 25-pound anchor.
Okay. Right. Be upset. I fought that same battle in that spot.
Hi, you good?
Yep.
That part, that one went so
Uh,
far
do you
behind
got
us.
that book?
That one dropped so far behind us. Alright, we're gonna have to go.
You want to see if that?
I mean, this one's still anchored.
Yeah. Try to wrap that one off. I'll hold this.
Now that we're
Ed said he's getting his ice fishing gear ready.
there you go. Yeah, he showed me some videos yesterday. Have you tested the thickness yet, Ed? He likes to go in his 4 feet deep, or 4 feet. I think he said 4 feet or 4 inches. 4 inches thick makes more sense.
It'll get feet, but 4 inches will hold hundreds and hundreds of pounds.
Yeah, I think he said 4 inches thick is his preferred depth, thickness. This one still hasn't caught yet, but at least it's trying. They get caught. We got 33 awesome people in here watching us try to set this anchor.
0.1.
I think both anchors are set.
Yeah, because
Hear the wind whistling through the line.
0.
Perfect. All right, I think we're good. And for both anchors, we have a never lost and a bigger 17-pound anchor in this current to hold this boat.
And it must be a sign we are at exactly 22 feet of water.
And we know the ledge is right back there, and it drops to 70 feet back there. Yeah, we're holding. You said 2 fillets? Cut it.
Well, do the 1 fillet and then cut that into.
Cut it in half, or?
I would say half, just because it's. Oh.
He didn't know it was still on.
I didn't hear it until I got back here. Once I got to the very back of the boat.
All right, if I'm going to suspend anything, I'm going to need that bigger weight. You already got bait on that one?
Yeah, I just used one of these that were already cut.
Oh, okay. There you go. Got the towel right here. We are anchored, folks. Hey, if I had Ernie's applause thing, I'd do it.
Yeah.
We got the Jed. Oh, you couldn't see it. Jed is with us today. Oh, you want? Which one you want?
It don't matter.
I got my suspended anchor set up on this one.
That should do it.
You think the fillet on this one, or with the fillet back there in the deeper water? This is gonna be my suspended rod.
Suspended, all right. You want a chunk?
If Missy's in here, I'm going to. I gotta hook up your. If you can hear me, Missy, if you're in here, I gotta hook up your. I gotta tie up a new leader with your. Oh boy. With your jig on it. Here comes the cut. Other way.
Of course.
Hey, Stan, on that
Yeah, what do you need?
top right corner, or the front left corner is my weights. Give me a 6-ouncer, please. Thank you.
You're welcome. Whoa. Come on, balance. That was just from the little boat.
Yeah, we got a cabin cruiser coming our way. Hopefully it doesn't pull our anchors, because I don't want to have to go through all that again. Swinging, we're not absolutely. That's going to challenge us. I'll let y'all see what we see. That's going to challenge our anchors a bit. That's putting some rolling white caps off the back end of that thing. That's going to be fun.
That boat right there will put bigger waves on the water than the barges do.
That's right. What size rope and how many feet does that extension cord wheel hold? It actually has. Hold on,
Well, at least it's being nice and going to the other side of the river for us.
To answer your question, Catfish and Dreams, that's I don't know. I've got a thinner rope. I don't know the size. I got a thinner rope for the smaller anchor on that reel, and it's 100 yards or 100 feet, and it's plenty of. You still got plenty of line to go. I got the thicker rope at 100 feet, and it takes up probably about 3/4 of it.
What we finally did to get caught is we went up to where it was shallower, up to, it was less than 20 feet where we dropped the anchor. So now we've got, instead of it being 50 or 60 feet down and only having a 40 or 50 extra feet to go out, we got it in 20 feet, and then we're back in 80 feet from it. So it's got it at a better angle to catch. That wheel works pretty good though.
I'll let y'all enjoy this with us. Here's the rollers coming in. They're not quite capping, but
I was about to.
they're close to it. The good thing is this boat handles these things fairly well.
And I think luckily the current is so fast right now. The current's so heavy right here that it's actually calming the waves a little bit.
Wow, not near as bad as I thought. But there's the second part.
Yeah.
There's the second part.
Push
Let's see
this
if,
off a little bit.
hold on. Let's see if that anchor holds.
We were dead even with that.
Yep. And it's stuck again. All right. Hopefully that's the last of those things that come through. Hose reel would be too heavy, but definitely a great idea for bigger boats.
And the other part of it is even just for storage, even if you don't use it to reel it,
Right.
just to be able to wrap it around it and store the whole anchor rope neatly there.
That's why I got it, because I got tired of knots in my anchor line, having to sit there and undo them every single time. That was the main reason. Plus, when you're dropping the anchor, if you just hold it, it unspools, and that's all you got to do. Reeling it in is a bit of a different problem, but B-Hub said he saw the anchor reel thing. That's how he knew it was us.
Catfish and Dreams. It's those rogue rollers that get you.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this up here. Hopefully we'll need it, but right now.
$33 awesome people out there.
Thank y'all so much for coming in.
I believe they said Chad Thomason trying to get to 100.
Nice. Share his link out. Get him up there.
Well, B-Hub definitely fishes the right river to do that. That's for sure.
What's that?
Jacob says, B-Hub, you need to get some fishing content.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
How are those 10 ounces coming out?
Martin S out there. How's it doing, Martin?
How you doing, Martin?
There's Chad's link right there.
Thank you.
32 awesome people. If you haven't picked up Chad yet, do us a favor. Go on over there. Check out his channel. Give him a hook set.
Snag him.
Oi, oi,
Amy Jane.
oi.
I forgot to spit. What do you think? Headpiece?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I've got Amy Jane going out.
Little eel action.
On the ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon. Thing reels like a dream. Sorry, you're seeing the midsections right now. We're gonna set up here in a second.
You know, there's some spots of the river that always have current, and this happens to be one of them. What's that?
That current is peaking down.
Yeah. Gonna go with the old eel tail here. We'll see what happens.
So Amy Jane right here. I dropped it, hit bottom, and let me shoot it farther out. I got 6 ounces of weight on. All right, I got 12 ounces of weight on Amy Jane. I got 12 ounces of weight on the Leviathan rod. I'll show you in just a minute. This one's got 6 ounces, but I'm going to put this one a little bit farther out.
Holy smokes, I think we actually finally got poles in the water.
All right, folks. Wow, it was a beautiful day. Beautiful day. 31 awesome people with us. S&T, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. People were worried about you. Glad you can make it.
Good to see you, S&T.
So we got 6 rods out, 4 Ancient Mariners, 2 Freddy FOA double Y rods.
Ooh, sorry about that.
We're currently sitting in what says 17 feet of water, but the ledge back there and the current, we're probably in about a 70-foot hole. We dropped our lines in a 70-foot hole. We got the FOA double Y with eel, right?
Yep.
We got the Ancient Mariner Challenger rod, the original. No, that's the blue-handled one. With it's just dragging across.
Yeah.
With a shad fillet. We got Amy Jane here with the Ancient Mariner Leviathan rod with the Ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon with a headpiece, a shad headpiece. Another Challenger rod with 6 ounces of weight, cast way back with a fillet. We got 12 ounces of weight on that one. Not that one, but that one.
12 ounces.
On that Challenger rod. And we got the other FOA
with
FOY.
a shad head.
with Shad head right there. Adventures with Robin, how you doing? Your little brother, somebody said your little brother's in here. How you doing? Let me go back a little
Little
bit.
brother, good to see you.
There you are. Jacob said, I want 200 subscribers so me and Robin drop to each other's channels. There you go. Jacob, you need to start dropping some shorts. Drop not your shorts. Dropping some shorts.
He owe me a beer. That was funny.
Let's see. After that, well-executed anchor where it should be setting in the home of monsters. I don't know what channel. You must have switched over from a different channel, Chad. Well-executed was not the way I'd use to describe that anchor set.
Well, eventually it was well executed. You see, Dustin is just now getting the whole YouTube thing. You can't just pull right up and anchor, and you got to build the drama up.
That's right.
Oh, we had to fight it so hard to get anchored, and
yeah, we have something upstream causing all this current.
Yeah.
We set something up so it could push all this water down here, just so we could cause some drama on the not drama, but anticipation.
Yeah, drama wasn't the word I was looking for, but
Excitement.
Theatrics. There you go.
I'll tell you what, folks. I don't know if you can see. I want to take you off the rods real quick, but look at that view.
Oh, thank you.
Not that view. That view. That's what we're looking at. Looking out the back of the boat. That over there is Hopewell, Virginia. That is upriver towards where I live. Oh, this is my first. I've been wanting to fish. We've fished this spot before, but not setting here. The current is always so fast. Right here, it's hard to set anchor. Like I said, we've got two anchors, two 17-pound anchors set to hold us in place. John Boy's catfishing said, "What river are y'all on?" What do you mean? What river?
The mighty James River.
I'm just kidding, John Boys. Yeah, we're on the James.
Well, John Boy, he's out there by the mighty Mississippi River.
Ah, yes.
Out and down there, I should say.
So we're going to get this spot probably maybe about an hour. If we don't get anything here, we're going to go directly over, not that way.
Yeah, how about that?
That way. There's a barge pit over there we're going to go try out in the shallows. Because with this sun out here and as cold as it's been, I think they're going to be up in the shallows. I saw enough of two stands backside today with anchor setting and getting the poles out.
Well, you're going to see some more of it when we get that 122-pounder today.
I tell you what, if we're going to get a 100-pounder, this is going to be a spot to do
Oh,
it.
my gosh.
The 70-foot water, there's some the peaks and valleys under there.
That's the eel. Or it could just be pop loose. But
We'll find out when the tip touches the water. I doubt a 5-foot rod tip is going to touch the water from that high, but we can try.
You can try. Hey.
You should all be able to see the rods. We're talking about this one right here, the FOA rod.
Oh.
Why am I getting which one? 2?
Number 2.
Yeah, so we're going to number them from left to right. Thank you, Ed Evans, for correcting me. We always went right to left on Sean's boat. But Ed likes left to right. So we're going to go Pennsylvania way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not him. 6. Man. The current looks strong, and it is. Just in this area, it's not as strong where we're anchored up. We got 37 people in here. Thank y'all so much for coming in. Oh, got a new comment. What's that say? Jacob, I need to give a shout out to you for giving me that awesome sticker. Oh, you're welcome, Jacob. I'm glad you like it. Steve Ransom said, "Here, fishy, fishy." Lloydie's, my pad is doing my head in. Not sure I understand that one, Lloydies. Unless it was due to a previous comment.
Yep. Had a little roller go underneath the boat. Definitely a lot of debris heading down the river.
Oh.
Ah, just something stuck on it.
Yeah.
Sure looked like a fish. Because it swam it that way.
Yeah. It must have been a log that got up underneath the line and you pulled it that way. You see all the water going that way.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Spelling mistakes on touchscreen. Oh, okay. Yes, Jacob. Sean, when we get sticker requests or somebody's won something, Sean sends them out for us. I do some, but Sean sends out a majority of them. See, Robin, where did you get the eels from, Stan?
We got the eels yesterday from the local bait shop that's close to Dutch Gap. Castaway Sporting Goods are on Jeff Davis Highway. They had some eels. Stan2 and I went out fishing yesterday, so we had some eel from that.
Well, we got some time. Sean and I like to always point out that we're sponsored by Ancient Mariner. Ancient Mariner is great gear. We have all Ancient Mariner reels on my rods, and all 4 rods are Ancient Mariner rods. If y'all haven't tried out the Ancient Mariner rod, try it out. These are medium heavies. And they're stout, but yet still got plenty of play in them. They're made with 3 different materials. I don't remember what they are. There's 3 different materials that he makes them out of, or he gets them made out of. The reels, he orders the parts and puts them together.
That's a catfishing boat there.
It is a catfishing boat. And another thing that I just saw last night is Ancient Mariner now has braid. He's selling fishing line.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's 8-strand braid. Those are some rollers too.
Oh boy.
We got some more weight coming in. Hopefully it's not. It's always that last one that gets us.
See, and right here at this point, this is where Stan2, you're rocking the boat. We're rocking the boat.
See, you can always counteract them. Whoa, hello. Oh, you can try to.
He says when I counteract them, I do the exact opposite.
There we go. Yeah, those were in sideways, so we're good.
Someone had said, I think it was Donald, said those stickers that you sent him were awesome.
Oh, nice. How are your watch hours, Robin? We are at about before today. We were at 2741.
Speak of which,
so 2741. We got 37 awesome people in here. So we'll be live for a while today. We've been live for an hour right now.
We've been live for an hour, fishing for 5 minutes, anchoring for 55.
Yes, Ed does have his cool sticker. Big Slim, how you doing? We've got some possibilities coming up down the road, Robin, that might be able to bump our watch hours up significantly. But we'll talk about that here in the next couple of days.
We just got to confirm everything.
Makes a few slight changes and additions to the Snagger and Whiskers repertoire. Look at that log.
Oh, yeah.
It's huge. You got some pretty good chunks of log getting washed downstream for some reason. I mean, that's what it does. The tide comes in and lifts everything off the bottom, and then when it goes out, it takes it with it.
S&T, no worries, no worries. I was glad to have you come up and fish with us. That's what Stand Day is all about, coming up, having some fun, fishing with your friends. So I appreciate you taking the time and hanging out in the bad weather with us when you did manage to get up there. It was pouring rain. I don't remember that one when S&T
that was the
was
first
out
one
there.
that came up.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, Eddie Gross, send me an email, teamsnagandwhiskers@gmail.com. Send us an email, and we'll send you out a sticker. I think I have banners.
So I'm gonna check out this. This one sounds pretty interesting. It says Team Snag and Whiskers fishing with this Winter Blues fishing with Stan2. Sounds kind of interesting.
Robin said 2 stands is awesome. Don't get his head so big. Pontoon Jody.
What's up, Jody?
How you doing? I saw you were first in the chat earlier. We got 40 awesome people in here.
Woo!
Thank you all so much for coming in. Hopefully we'll put a big 40-pounder on the boat for you to start with. But I'm telling you, if there's a fish in here, if we get a fish, it's probably going to be a good size one because we're cast out into anywhere from 40 to 70 foot of water back here.
Can you join Stan Day from the ice? Of course, of course.
You dink him to death. Of course, only catfish count.
Yeah.
You get a lot of .22s.
Yeah, we'll have to see. What are you fishing for, Ed? I know when we used to go through the ice, we did a lot of pan fishing, yellow perch, big bluegills, crappie, and what is that?
Feather.
That is weird.
That's a big log.
Ooh.
I mean, all those big things to stay out in the middle of the current.
You've got mail.
I've got mail.
You've got mail. I've been practicing that.
Bugman said he's driving home from the VA.
Gonna get the bass and pickerel.
There you go. I love pickerel.
So Jody, we got 44 awesome people in here. Jody, you missed the anchor extravaganza we had here a little while. It took us probably about, how long have we been live? An hour and 13 minutes. We anchored for about an hour. We set it, we pulled it, we set it, we pulled it, we set it, pulled it, set it, and then set another one. So we're double anchored right now off the front to keep this boat from getting pulled by this. Probably about, what do you think, 4 mile an hour current?
Oh, at least it's flying. It's luckily I think we're in the right spot because we're kind of just at the edge of it.
Stick that caught in that one. Okay, it rolled off. We got 40 awesome people in here. See, double anchored, twice the fun. Yeah, I know, right, Jody? The good thing is I'm not doing it alone. Stan2 paddling to hard upstream. Now Stan2's at home. He didn't get his pass to come out today. We told him we'd leave one big one in the water for him. I tell you what, if we hook into a 50, 60 pounder in this current, that's going to be fun.
That'll be a battle. You saw what the battle was last week, 2 weekends ago when you got that 50.
55. But that was that 55, but that was some current, but that was about half the speed this
About
is.
half of this, yep.
And then my left forearm my bicep was killing me. Oh man. We need to close out this year with a nice another peanut butter. Fishing with Whiskers, Rhonda, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. It says howdy hi, listening in while making Crescent, what? Wait. Crescent pizza rolls. Hope everyone is well. Well, you gonna send some to us, Ron? I'm hungry now. No planer boards. Not in this current. There's no way they'd hold.
42 awesome people.
44.
44 jumped.
See, Chad Thomason. That I was to you, but I checked and I was not. Oh, subbed.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm not sure why. I swear I read something on YouTube Studio, one of those little information bubbles that said YouTube 46 awesome people. YouTube does not take away subscribers. They say it on their studio. They do not take away subscribers. Now they will suspend channels and they will remove channels if they think they are bots and stuff like that. And if they remove it, of course, your sub goes away. But
yeah, I don't know how it happens, but I know myself. I have been snagged to some people, and next thing I know, I'm not getting notification from them. I go and check, and I was unsnagged somehow.
Yeah, it's weird. It's one of those times you don't want to get unsnagged.
Yeah.
When you snag somebody's channel, you want to make sure that snag sticks. You got 45 awesome people in here. Dustin, you say on Gmail. Yes, Team Snag and Whiskers at gmail.com. Send me your name, address, and we will send you out a sticker.
45 people. What's your high number for people?
When you and I were out here, I think we had 71.
That felt like we were moving.
We're twisting. Just twisting. Yeah. Sliding sideways until that other anchor catches.
And definitely with the colder water temps, the deeper that you're fishing, the longer you want to give that spot a chance.
Yeah, usually Sean and I, sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Usually Sean and I will give 30 minutes to a spot. If we don't get a bite, we move. But in the wintertime, we're going to double that.
Yep, the fish are moving slower. And obviously with deeper holes, there's just that much more water volume for your bait to get lost in. So it does take them a little bit longer to find your bait sometimes.
We do have, I think, 3 fillets out there. Oh, that reminds me. Let me get these jigs tied onto a couple of hooks.
Hey, Missy.
Speaking of Missy. How you doing, Missy? Which one?
Number 3. I don't know if it was just the current from the boat moving, but it bumped a little bit. Nothing to get excited over yet.
Oh, too late. I'm already excited.
I know. You ever notice how if you haven't caught a fish, Dustin hasn't fished in 2 weeks, so now it's like, okay, we need a fish. But when you're wanting that, you want to get that skunk off the boat and everything. All the rod's got to do is just do this little number, and you're like, oh, it's a bite. Look, and all it did was just twiggle a little.
Twiggle. That's a new word. Twiggle.
It's in the dictionary, I think.
If not, it should be. Jacob said my highest number of people in chat with Dustin was 7. Yeah, I remember that day. Donald Long, how you doing? What have we missed? Steve Mosley, how you doing? Well, you missed about 45 minutes to an hour of us trying to anchor this dang boat in about 5-6 mile an hour current. So you haven't seen these yet, have you, in person?
Nope, I saw the pictures.
Where's the disco jig? Somebody has affectionately named one of them a disco jig. There it is. It's got glitter on the weight.
There you go.
There's the disco jig Missy Kennedy made for me. Some of these have the weights on the and the eyes on the front of them, and others are just hooks.
Well, they're very sharp.
1/0.
Yeah.
They're
That
all
is-
1/0.
That is super sharp. Part of what they say that these are so effective is not only, even if the fish doesn't bite it, it's just having that extra hook to wrap around and get an extra hook point in it. It's somewhere. So you can never have too many hook points in the fish.
It's not even that cold outside. It's not cold at all, really.
No.
I'm so
Beautiful
comfortable
day.
right now. Skull Rush, what's going on? We have 42 awesome people in here. Thank you all for coming in.
Well, that's 40-something hours closer.
There we go. All right.
Nice job, Missy. I like how she got the little flashaboo in there. She's got those couple of strands of flash.
We got
That
debris
is spooky.
rolling under the boat.
There's so much debris. And on days like this where you have this much big debris in the water, it's really a good idea to keep your head on a swivel, constantly looking upriver just in case. On the way out here, we saw some trees, basically whole trees coming down the river. You might be able to see a couple right here going, some limbs going over back from the motor right there. We got one coming because if you get a tree that comes down and gets caught up in your anchor line. Oh, what did Stan2 say? Guess who's going to Lake Anna tomorrow?
Are you going to leave us hanging? You got your pass signed? So for those of you that are wondering, what I'm doing is I'm snelling a hook. I got an 8/0 Gamakatsu circle hook on here. I'm snelling it, but I'm leaving a really long tag end so I can tie the stinger rig. We got a nice sized log getting ready to come down here to. Uh-oh. Just like he said, it snagged the anchor line. Trying. Got it. Oh, good eye. I'll show everybody. That was that stick was got up that Y part got caught up in the anchor line. Good thing Stan saw that and I was able to push it off. Missy says, haven't been feeling the best past 3 days. Haven't even made jigs. The chest pains have been real. Oh, I'm so sorry, Missy.
Oh, no.
Rod Knockers Fishing, how you doing? Hopefully catch up soon from A&E. Better cooling in the NHS. Let's see. Fishing Fever. Crazy how long you can have debris come down the river after it hasn't rained in a while. Yeah, yes. That is true. Well, yeah, what one thing that did for me, Stan, right there is it adds some moisture so I can put on my line. So there's my snell. Right there. And then I'm going to add my jig to the end of it. To my tag end right there. All right, Missy, since you're in the chat and 47 awesome people are here with us, just wishing I was fishing. Let's see. Donald Long said, "Is rod number 5 hung up on something?" I'm not sure. It's a good possibility.
Yeah, it's not a fish.
Charles Breckenridge, how you doing? The Bullock Experience, what's going on?
What's up, Kelly?
Got 45 awesome people fishing. Thank you for. Is Jeff in here? Jeff Beal? Yes, he is. There you go. Stan2 and Dustin. Throw the deuces up. B-Hub says, barge coming upstream, turning at Apo now. Great.
Oh, appreciate you, B-Hub.
Thanks, B-Hub. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we're out of the channel, and those things don't put off a lot of wash. Hey, Missy, since you're in here, I know you're not feeling well, but which jig do you think I should put on first?
Yeah, that one. That log was all burnt.
Huh. Interesting.
See, that's one thing with the tidal rivers, from them going up and down, you get the high tide, it's always dragging stuff up off the bank.
Yeah, something's caught on number 5, and it looks like something's might be on Amy Jane too, number 3.
We might have, if we don't get anything here, we're probably gonna have to switch into the shallow, because this is just a ton of debris coming down through here.
Yeah, there's that burnt log he was talking about.
So if you get people on the bank having the fires on the bank, dragging the logs down by the end of it and doing the campfire, the high tide will suck them in.
Let's see. Kelly, ask Stan if he's ever done anything with my picture I sent him. The look on his face right now.
The picture that
Kelly
sent me?
Bullock, yeah.
Where did he send it to?
Stan3 said, have you guys had any bites yet? No, not yet. All right, Lloydies, thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. Lloydies said, catch up later, everyone. Did I see someone say catfish regulator? Catfish regulators in the house. What's going on?
What's up, Riggs?
We got 48 awesome people in here. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Misty, I don't know if she's... You want me to move this tripod so you can get through? That's all right. We're going to do a process of elimination. I'm going to let chat decide which
Oh, there you go. That's a good idea.
I've got 12 of them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold 2 of them up. Y'all pick between the 2. And we'll keep going through until we pick one. Something to pass the time while we're waiting on these big fish to get hungry. So I'll try to do, I'll hold it by the eyes or the hook on these. All right, so this is my, well, that's their right, correct? My left, their right?
Yeah, let's see.
So this one is...
That's actually right. That would be...
Yeah, you're right. Okay. So, see, Stan3 said, y'all need to anchor up in the mouth of the pit. That's right behind you. Yeah, we're going to go up there in about 30 minutes.
That's spot number 2.
Maybe 20 minutes. All right, so everybody take a close look. Put R if you like the one on the right, or L if you like the one on the left. Yeah, if Missy's in here, Missy, drop, and we'll forgo all this. Missy, if you're in here and you like one of the ones that you made, let me know. I am sitting there now, nothing so far. Oh,
He's over there.
R. Okay. Don R, how you doing? Catfish 1982, what's going on? Rod Knocker said, y'all need to listen to Catmaster Stand 3. So we got an L, we got 3 L's, 2 R's. So 3 L's, 2 R's. Like the plain ones. Okay. That R?
I've looked at all of them. None of them are plain.
You like the one without the head weight? R? All right. Right now the R is winning. Pink head, white trailer. All right. Okay. We'll go with that one. So off that. All right. I'll tie this one on first. This was the one y'all picked. If I can get my fingers around it. These are all 1/0 hooks. Pink head, white trailer. It's got some little glitter strands in there. Got 47 awesome people. So we'll tie this one on there real quick. All right, I gotta get my knife, poke a hole in that. I thought I cut myself. Is that the one that had all the? Oh, it's got debris on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna end up moving here in a little bit.
John Boy's catfishing. How you doing? Right? Okay. Yeah, that's the one we're going. Can you drag baits B-Hub? Hey, Stan2. Tell me how far away from the main hook should the jig be? About 6 inches? This is my first time ever using stinger jigs. So you want to go ahead and pull everything up so we can move?
Both of these two had just a ton of crap.
Yeah, I'm going to look like Amy Jane has some crap on it too.
I've never caught anything nice. There's a bunch of
Shoot, I don't know. Okay, well, we'll go with that. This one I'm using an improved clinch knot. I usually like to do Snells and there's the barge. These might be going to the barge pit though.
Yep. Loose horn at somebody.
Probably B-Hub. B-Hub, are you in the way? About 6 inches, yes. Okay, thanks. Appreciate that. I may have tied this one a little long.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that tree.
Holy cow. Yeah, do you see that boat in front of the barge? Is that a boat or is that?
That's what I was thinking. It's crazy how they come all the way out and then can go.
All right, thanks.
With this current, go straight back across it.
All right, so another question, Stan2 or Stan2. Anybody in the chat? Should we put a float on these with these stinger jigs or does it matter?
Oh.
I mean, I guess I can do some with and some without.
I must have got caught up in the other.
Oh, I see. Wow, that was way far. I threw it out to the right. How in the world? All right, give me a second, folks.
That is. Well, B-Hub is over there. Got a good chance at the barge fight coming.
There you go. All right, this is going to be an extra long leader, too. Do my polymer knot, the one I love the most. I put it, like I said, for everybody those of you that don't know, sorry, I put a barrel swivel on the end of every one of my leaders, and I got a snap swivel on the end of every one of my main lines. So, as those of you don't know how to do a polymer knot, I think that's right? Yeah. So you make a loop through the swivel and basically tie a knot. So you go over, and now you have a loop coming back through. That loop goes over top of the barrel swivel and then back down. Big thing is making sure this gets over the top of that swivel right there. Just like that. Yep, just like that. Nice and tight. Well, Stan's doing all the work. I'm having all the fun.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. And Dustin, since you're right there, if you want to, you had mentioned the snap swivel. Just show them if you're going to use a snap swivel, that's the one you want to use because it's got the regular snap swivels can pull out, but that one's got the clip at the end of it, so it actually clips back around. That's strong enough that it'll hold up to a big fish.
Yeah, these are actually saltwater rated. They're 100-pound rated snap swivels. I got them from Castaways. Thank you. I knew there's some big fish in these waters, so got to make sure you have big tackle. Brokeback Bob, what's going on?
It's actually muskrat. It says one of the smartest things about catching big fish, and it's kind of like what we talked about when we first started fishing, Dustin, is to catch big fish. The best tip to catch big fish is to prepare and fish to catch big fish. That means using the right line or heavy enough line. It doesn't have to be expensive. Berkeley Big Game is what, $6 for a spool.
So there we go. We got 80-pound. It's actual leader line trick fish. Got it from the tackle shop, but it's 80-pound leader, saltwater leader line with a main barrel swivel on the end, snelled to an 8-aught Gamakatsu circle hook. Woo! Here we go. Hook myself with a beautiful Missy Kennedy 1-aught stinger jig. Cut off that tag in. Fishing Feature said, put no float on the main leader, then put small panfish float between the circle hook and the stinger. Scent brings them in and they hit the stinger. Haven't done it in a while, but I used to work sometimes. Okay. So put a float between the main hook and the stinger jig. Never thought of that. We will give that a shot. Never thought of floating the stinger jig. Austin Fishing Fever. I never thought of floating the stinger jig. All right.
Probably good with the jig. I don't know if I do it with the plain ones because then it would be probably up too high.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
So
never hurts to try something.
we're gonna give it a shot, Missy. Here's the first. Fishing Fever said the round ones from Walmart. A small. Oh, a clip float is what he's saying. I got you. All right, Missy. So if you're still in here, we're gonna put this on at our next stop, and we're gonna see what happens. We got some more logs coming down. Let me put this up and help Stan. Order me some hooks from Triple City Anglers using code STAN20 or STAN10.
Two stands.
Is it still?
Right now, it's 20% off at Triple City Anglers.
Need to order me some hooks from Triple City Anglers.
Two stands 20, it's 20% off.
2 stands 20. There we go. Give me some of them goober time hooks.
Yeah, every single one had just a ton of crap on it. Wood accumulated by the motor.
Oh, we'll be back with you in just a minute, folks. Try to get us all these lines in. A lot of comings and goings on in my house. All right. We got we got 31. We lost some people. Charles Breckenridge, how you doing? Welcome back. All right, we're gonna pull these anchors and go to another spot. This is gonna be fun. Join us.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
That's a bigger one.
What's the hell?
Must be on the rope.
Yeah. Put Jed to use here
Wow.
since he hasn't caught any fish yet.
Hey, there's Team Snag and Whiskers out there. How's it going, Sean?
I was just thinking about you, Sean. Literally, you popped in my head and said, I wonder we should tell Sean we were live.
Catching anything? Yes, we've caught a bunch of crap in the water.
Debris, logs, sticks, twigs. All right, you want to start the motor and we'll... That's going to be interesting. I wonder if I should pull this one up first.
But no fish yet. No fish yet.
He emphasizes yet.
Charles says, "Yay, we're going for a ride."
Well, in a minute. Be careful about this other anchor line. That was stuck good.
Yes, that team Snagging Whiskers. That's Sean right there. We fished in the city today. No, we went out of Hopewell.
Had to get gas in the boat. No point of going all the way back up.
We possibly could have did Dutch Gap, but Stan2 and I fished there yesterday, and we got one small fish. Sean said, "I'm close to you, Ed, over in Marlton, New Jersey."
Go forward.
All right, you got it. Oh, I can't wait for the hickory shad run. That's going to be awesome.
This is where this comes in handy with two people. It's like an automatic anchor retrieval.
Yeah.
Manual.
Definitely one of the favorite times to fish on the river here is in April-ish when the hickory shad run comes. You get hickory shad, American shad, the white perch make a big run up the river then. Stripers make a run up the river. Charles says hopefully he'll get his dad on some. He's never caught one. They are a blast.
What kind of shad I've ever caught is in a gill net.
Oh, wow. Wait till this year. Hickory shad, American shad. They call them poor man's tarpon. Oh, great. There's some rollers. Look. And that's when the city is on fire. Basically, you got the fall line, which is good thing we brought the extra one. You got the fall line.
Oh my god. Upward stand.
Charles said he's caught hickory shad as early as late February in the deeper holes. All right.
My back is burning. Hey folks, give you the glare off my head. When the dogwood's bloom, it says. Fever said that when the dogwood's bloom. 35 awesome people in here. Thank y'all so much for coming in and staying in. Sean, I hope you're having a great vacation with your in-laws. Can't wait to get you back out here on the water. Charles said it all depends on water temperature.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna go to the mouth of this barge pit over here. See if we can get anything shallow. Hopefully we can have all this debris too.
I'm not seeing anything in front of us really.
No, the only thing I see, no debris. I just see the channel marker. That's about it. Mr. Kennedy, but Ed, you know, if he starts hooking up, you would use him. I tell you what, like I said, Missy, that first time out with one I had, made Stan a believer, because we pulled in it was a smaller one, but he had the jig in his mouth, not the main hook.
He actually ate it, which is, I was shocked for a blue cat. I knew that channel cats, you catch them all the time.
Flatheads too, I think.
Flatheads, you catch them on like the big swim baits.
We've got cross currents going on here. Stan's having a fun time driving the boat with the sun right in our eyes. Sean said the trip is going well, headed back tomorrow, hopefully on the James this weekend. Absolutely.
Woo!
Can't wait, buddy. We need to get our PBs up. Our peanut butters.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter catfish time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Austin, you need to come out with us on our next trip. We're almost to our spot. I'll show you what we're looking at. There's a barge pit right there where we're going to anchor up. Because there was a barge just went in there, so we probably don't want to go in the middle.
Check over here.
How shallow are we at? Yeah, you won't be able to see until you cut the motor completely. Gets all that cavitation off the transponder.
Should be.
Trying to see how deep we are, folks. Ed Evans, Missy, if I fish a lot of snags, I fish in a lot of snags, an extra hook would only get me hung up more. Yeah, that is true if you're doing for flatheads. But when you come out here, Ed, you might put a snare jig on for them blues. Charles Breckenridge said, Team Snag says, are we headed downstream? Yes, we are actually headed to the barge pit, Sean. Just down from Hopewell.
Saying 2 feet.
Yeah, now look at it hasn't picked up yet. I don't know why that. I think the transponder's going bad. Because it hovers around 2.2, 2.4 when we're like. Oh yeah, there's no way it's.
Yeah,
you can go ahead and creep closer if you want to. I don't know. Charles Becker said, I can feel the boat ride through the screen. We love to be interactive, Charles. We are an interactive channel. We give you much experience as possible.
Now all you got to do is get the little spray bottle and spritz some water up every once in a while.
We'll be back with you in just a minute, folks. I think we're probably going to have to throw an anchor out back, going this way, and then throw another one out in front to tighten us, lock us down this way so we can fish out that way. Charles Becker has had the laughing emoji. Yeah, it looks like it definitely gets shallower right there where those wigs are capping. So you want to fish out that way?
I was just trying to see what the... See if the current's going down. We try to fish like that, and the rods will be going that way.
Right.
It spins this way.
Could feel the wind through what's left of my hair. Yeah, I have aerodynamic head myself. Tap it.
Tap, tap, tap.
Let's see. It might. See, look at that. That's doing funky stuff. My Ray Marine Dragonfly 5. I think the transducer is doing something funky. I think it's probably either going bad or the wire's going bad, or it's not reading the depth and it's not showing the bottom very well. It did when we got out there initially, but now we started moving. Now it's usually with it because of the back of this boat has 2 swim platforms, like a seat and then a lower swim platforms that drag in the water. The water turning around those is a tide out. It's going out right now. It should be almost out now. Somebody's hunting. Stan sits up. You can't hit me.
Duck season. Rabbit season. Yeah, duck.
The tide should be close to being out. Yes.
1 o'clock. Between 1 and 2 is supposed to be.
So it's 12:50. So it's almost tides out. It's gonna flip here. It's gonna be.
It's really
not doing anything. So we'll probably throw an anchor. You want the back end to be this way, right? Or which way?
Well, that's what I was trying to see if it was going to move the. We may go over here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, John Boys. My sonar is not reading very well.
We'll go over here to this point.
All right.
And if the boat stays like this, we'll just fish straight out.
Perfect.
Just back out this way.
Perfect. Yeah, my sonar for some, like I said, I think my transducer's even doing something. Charles said, just don't get stranded.
Yeah.
Oh no, the motor's fine. We got plenty of gas. We just filled up this morning.
I think he's talking about the short that I did with Dan. And
oh.
Dan.
Yeah, tide going out. Now I get it. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. It's equaling 5, but no, they were upriver.
We're in the little bitty river.
Lift the motor. Up. Yeah, it's shallow. I see mud. That's good. That's probably why it wasn't reading.
see what you got.
Yep.
Really?
About right here. Yeah, we were about 2.5 foot of water. We almost got stranded. Thanks for pointing that out, Charles. I just saw my motor start jumping. I'm like, oh, we're dragging bottom. Yeah, now we're at 11 feet. Now it's picking up again. Look at that.
I didn't think we'd gotten in far enough.
You can lower it back down now. Now that's why it wasn't working. Now we're in 12 feet of water, 13 feet of water. See if I'm seeing if we're marking anything. Sean said, "Yeah, keep an eye on that tide shift." Well, we weren't reading at depth, and I had felt it before, and I didn't realize until I started seeing the motor jump. We were actually the lower unit was dragging on the bottom. Studies show that if you drag bottom, your depth finder doesn't work. Yes, we will definitely pay attention to that. Is that a mark? It's at the bottom.
That might
Yep.
be right there.
No, we're going back up now. Now we're going up. There's a little valley right there.
But even when we had stopped out there, it was doing that same thing.
Yeah.
And nice. You put the rod all the way down and didn't touch.
Nice ledge. You think you go up and then pull back?
Yep.
And it'll fish that ledge right there.
Probably.
Or the shallow and the shallows.
6 foot.
Where's that zip tie at? Did you bring it?
Oh, in the right there.
Right.
2 ledges.
Oh, sorry, folks. Here, you can look at Stan.
So yeah, we're gonna try to anchor off right here. Yep. Charles says, I need to go with you guys one day. You seem to withstand my humor very well. Hey, you got to have some humor when you're out here doing this.
The current's bringing us back in this way. Looks like we'll be fishing out that way.
Very strange.
Yeah.
Plus, with that boat.
So, back it up, and I'll drop my other anchor out back, and we'll just tie him down.
Charles says lives in Richmond.
Oh.
Currently visiting family. Yeah, see, it's saying 3 feet, but
wanted to fish out this way?
Yeah, it's just kind of trying to see what the boat was doing.
It's coming back.
Because then we could fish right out here. Because then you get them coming in and out of the pit.
Yeah, the problem is like right now, it's pushing us this way and it's spinning the boat this way. So I'm gonna have to grab my other anchor. If we have to, you're gonna have to reverse it. It's like turn the wheel all the way.
Yeah.
Reverse it, point us out that way, then I'll drop the anchor out there and we'll just pull this one a little tighter, tighten them down.
It's doing the exact opposite of what was happening there.
So if you want to turn the wheel to the left and back out. You said you wanted to fish out here, right?
Well, yeah, because the boat, that's what the boat was doing at first.
Right.
But now it's, let's see.
You see what I'm saying? If you want to fish the entrance to the pit, back around.
Chad saying, "Come on, monsters!" Catfish Terry's out there. What's up, Terry? How you doing? Fisher Fever said, "Should have titled this "How to Anchor with Stan and Dustin." Should have actually titled it "How Not to Anchor." So now we just went with the exact opposite situation we were dealing with over there.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to hit my butt.
Robin C said she's back, made homemade ham and potato soup.
Delicious.
I actually made some homemade loaded baked potato soup the other day. It was fantastic. Start with a roux. Had about almost 3/4 gallon of milk in there. Whole milk, of course. About 1.5 pounds of bacon. Pound of shredded cheese. About 14 baked potatoes, and then made potato skins out of the shells of the baked potatoes. It was really good. With the other 1/2 pound of bacon and 1/2 pound of cheese. Yeah, we need to catch a fish. We're down to 27 people.
Uh-oh. This is where we're anchoring.
It'll work. Sounds fantastic. Thank you. Thank you.
See the bait in the water.
Charles says you're making me hungry. All right, let's try to put a fish in the boat. It don't even have to be a monster at this point. Just get the skunk out the boat.
I know, right?
Is he coming back out now?
Probably.
Yeah, Sean, we got shad right now. It's fresh from yesterday, but as cold as it was kept pretty well. But the plan is that before we get off the water, we brought our cast net with us, gill net. So we're gonna try to get some bait before we get off the water today.
All right, let's go with the stinger jig.
Oh. Ooh, knees aren't working.
For those of you who want to see, there's the headpiece with a stinger jig on it. I've got my normal sinker slide with 2 silicone beads, a snap swivel with a barrel swivel for my leader. I'm going to put, since it's there's no float on this one's going to be Carolina rig. I'm going to put the weight on the sinker slide. It's only going to be 6 ounces. Here we go, Amy Jane, do the test. And then it's shallow out there. You didn't want to cast this one out?
What's that?
You didn't want to cast that one out?
I didn't know if you were going to put us.
Oh no, I've only made the one.
All right.
So I put that on my down rig. I'll make another one up here in just a minute. Baits are back in the water. Oh, make another stinger jig up while we're waiting on the fish to bite. Hey Sean, guess what? I got the GoPro going. Hey Sean, guess what? My SD card's almost full. Robin C said, now hubby and in-laws have dinner for tomorrow too. Nice. Tomorrow head to Kentucky to go fishing with J-Dog, Tara, and Mace. Nice. Robin, that's awesome.
Good luck, Robin.
Good luck.
J-Dog used to be my BFF, but
What happened there, Stan?
I don't know. He dumped me.
Looks like Robin's his new BFF.
It seems that way.
I may have to go into this GoPro. Not that we've got anything. Let's just go delete everything in there. So we are now fishing the shallows at a barge pit, at the mouth of a barge pit. We ain't going nowhere. We're double anchored, so. Everybody see everything there? Let's hope we can get a monster. Well, hope we can get a fish.
Normally, oh, you're fine. Normally, this is where shallows like this is where we would. This is where you do your drifting and dragging, especially with the wind blowing like this. We'd probably start like up there and drift the shallow flat. But it works. It can work anchored also. Let's see. I need to get my phone instead. I was super amazed at how shallow catfish will actually feed.
You know, those lines are tight.
It's because we're not moving at all, and it's a super soft bottom right here. This is definition of a mud flat.
You're welcome, Robin. Oh, Robin said I'm his number 2 fan.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Read up, see what I made. Fisher Fever said, great view. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm telling you what, it's a beautiful day out here.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Won't you be our neighbor? Plug my... It's crazy. It takes almost no water to hide a catfish.
Oh, it's nuts. The night we were fishing, when Stan2 and myself came out, we could actually hear the catfish hitting the bait.
Wow.
You could hear the splash at the top when it hit. It was nuts. That's how shallow. You know how shallow it is over there.
Yeah.
And we were catching fish after fish after fish.
Wow. Charles said, yeah, you guys definitely kicked up some mud. Oh. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Would it be nice if it worked like it did that day I caught the 55? I sat down and said, would it be awesome if we got a bite? And as soon as I did, the rod went down.
I love fighting fish in the shallow water like this because there's only one way they can go, sideways.
Yep. There's no keeping them down. Yeah, he's staying up in there. Either that or he's attaching to another empty.
I think they're taking a break.
Martin said, Robin, Martin, I made homemade bread and homemade ham and potato soup. Yeah, I know, and now I'm hungry, Robin.
I would be absolutely starving, but luckily my good friend Dustin here. You know, Stan2 doesn't do it, but my good friend Dustin brought me a breakfast sandwich this morning.
I was there. Might as well.
Dustin and I are very similar with that out here. Neither one of us really eat on the boat.
Yeah, if I eat, it's before I go out.
Beforehand, yes.
I'll usually have some, like that coffee or some other drink. Or Stan likes that Diet Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew have your people call his people? Stan3's in the chat if you want to reach out to them. Well, he was. There's 25 awesome people in here. Hopefully we'll be putting a fish on the boat for y'all. I think the big issue right now is the temperature fluctuations. It getting so cold at night and being so warm during the day. Catfish don't like that kind of change. But hopefully they'll like enough to come up and eat our baits. I would love for that stinger rig to go down.
That would be awesome.
Amy Jane.
Oh, that'd be a dual good thing for you then.
Absolutely.
I am not a fan of braid. That being said, it is fun to catch a fish on braid.
Me either, but like I said, I bought braid for that particular rod and reel because it's my bumping rod.
Yep.
And you want to be able to feel the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody says. So.
Yeah. Oh no, it's without a doubt.
Like an 80-pound braid on that. As long as you don't bring bananas on the boat.
There you go.
You had to mention bananas. No. That's right, Charles. No bananas allowed on the boat.
The only exception I would make to that is Missy Kennedy's Nana bread.
Look, any banana bread. I love me some banana bread. Banana bread, banana pudding. Still got 25 awesome people in here. We've been live for 2 hours and 23 minutes. Dang it. I thought it said 22 minutes.
Well, somebody had to be on time.
I think we were 2 minutes late. Let's see. While we're waiting. Put another one of these stinger jigs on.
Adventures of Robinson C. Jody makes banana soup, not pudding.
I thought that was James.
Yeah. My father, when he was alive, he made amazing real banana pudding. With, of course, if you make authentic banana pudding, you got to have Nilla wafers by Nabisco.
Yeah, a friend of mine, Dead Air Dave, he's in our chat sometimes. I work with him. And over our Christmas parties over the last number of years, his mother has made banana pudding, and I try to keep that whole thing to myself. Doesn't usually go over very well, but I try.
Stan2's football team loves the banana pudding. Banana pudding and Arnold Palmer iced tea.
I used to go around this shank 5 or 6 or 7 times. I got 80 pounds. This is an 80-pound test, so I'm not worried about that coming loose. If I can get my fingers to work right. It's 3, 4. We got a video out there of us snelling hooks and tying our lines and stuff. Anybody's interested to go watch that? One more. There we go. I think that's 5, 2, 4, 6. Oh, thank you. And I left just enough line for my stinger jig. Let's see, what one? Should we do the disco one? What do y'all think? The disco one? Tie the uni snell. Jody makes banana salad. Uni snell. I'm not sure how to do a uni snell. I don't even know what that snell's called. I learned it from Dieter Melhorn.
Yeah, there's several ways to tie the snell knot. Oh, there you go. I
What do y'all
like it.
think? Tie this one on?
I like it.
It's one of my favorites. Very colorful. We got another one in here. Similar, but she has a yellow jig head on it. Like I said, I think that, yeah, the disco one has multiple colors on it. Ow, that hurt.
Oh, excuse me. What's it say the water temperature is here? 38.
38.
Right?
Look at that sonar, it's all jacked up. There's disco jig. It's got glitter weight to it. Nice wrap with the multicolored tail on it. Use it, why not? There you go. I like it. There we go.
So the sun has definitely warmed up the water a degree already.
I'm hooked. I'm hooked on these jigs.
They're very sharp.
Pun intended.
Let's see, 2:28. It's almost 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Ah, my jig's losing hair.
And right now it's that. Yeah, look at that. Got marabou all over him.
Whee! There we go.
B-Hub said they had to finally got one in the boat.
That always works.
The sunken barges. That's where we were going to go. We were thinking about starting out there this morning.
Had to start eating, of course. All right, I'm gonna put a float on this one. I do have. Excuse me, folks. Thank you. So kind. What's going on, Scott? Where's the whiskers? They're in the water. We're trying to snag them. That's the original, the OG snagging whiskers.
Oh, there you go.
Scott, he saved. Sean said he wanted to start a YouTube channel and was thinking of a name. And Scott's like, "How about snagging whiskers?" So he went on and saved the name for him so that he could use it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then, of course, we switched to Team Snagging Whiskers. So when we joined forces. So for those of you that didn't know, I like to use the Brad Cottle rock bottoms drifters weights. And Sean ordered some of these. And Brad, right before Christmas, was nice enough to send us some of his spooks as well. So I'm going to put one of those on here.
30 awesome people out there. Yes, and Brad does a great job. If you're looking to get some weights, he does the painted spooks, the hand painted spooks, right there. Does the rock bottom drifters. You just gotta search Brad Cottle on Facebook. I have his link in any of our on blah 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 blah. I have Brad's link in all of our descriptions on Two Stands Fishing.
I will make a description for this video at some point. Chad Thompson said I got some of the double hook angling handmade jigs and they were impressive. Nice. Oh, double hook, that's right.
Yeah, I believe Double Hook does a show on Friday mornings, I think. Jigs and Coffee or something like
Nice. Yeah, he was on Mark's Catfish and Crappie show last week, I think.
that. I may have to go on there one morning.
Charles said, "Okay, Dracula." So I like to put these spooks on. I just put them through the eyes because when it's tightened down, it's not going anywhere. I mean, it may slide when you don't, but once it's on there and once it tightens down, it's not going anywhere. So,
yep.
There you go.
And with like Dustin said right here, as you can see, when there's a big fish, it's not going anywhere. Plus, there's no pinch points on there, and you can still adjust it if you want to pull it up higher. You'll see some people wrap around, and I've actually seen where that creates a weak point in the line, and it'll snap. Even 80-pound mono, it'll snap it on a big fish. So that's a great way that he does that there.
Oh, get me a swivel, barrel swivel. And these barrel swivels are, again, they're Bill Fisher, size 3, 250-pound test rated. 100% stainless steel crane barrel swivels.
There you go.
So again, saltwater. Excuse me, sorry about that. All right, back to my knot timing demonstration. So, like I said, the polymer knot, as I try to tie all my knots as polymer knots if possible. Like even on this one, sometimes like on these, if you tie something else on here, you might have to bring the hook and everything back through it. I'll bring the hook and everything back through that because polymer knots, in my opinion, and according to Dieter Melhorn's test, are one of the strongest knots out there because you're using 2 strands of the line.
Dieter Melhorn and I think it was back in the day. It was North American Fisherman, I think. No, In Fisherman, I believe.
Okay.
Did the knot tying.
So loop through the eye of the barrel swivel, tying a knot. Bring it around. Creating another loop right there. And that goes over the barrel swivel. And then pull it tight. I know. My dentist would hate me if I'm using my teeth.
I can't believe that. You ever see Steve Douglas? And he'll snip the dang 80-pound leader with his teeth.
Yeah. No, not me. Of course, I think I've heard him say, "Don't do this."
Yes. Public service announcement. Do not repeat things you've seen here.
There you go. Barrel swivel, polymer knot, peg float, or spook, 8/0 circle hook with a 1/0 stinger jig. Very pretty. That should catch this fish. My only concern I have of doing it this way, I guess I could try to twist that back behind there, is that getting in the way of the hookup.
Yeah. I mean, in the. That's why.
I guess they had those little something I could use to little rubber band or something they make. I don't have any, but let's see, great knot, fast, easy, and I have never had one slip. Absolutely. Oh, you do use Versa rattles? Yeah, I have Versa rattles too. I did buy some Triple City Angler spooks, and I got those. They do make the big Cat Daddy, the bigger ones now as well. They carry those. But I do like the Versa rattles as well. I've caught a lot of fish on the Versa rattles. I've never used those spooks. I normally use, yeah. I've had a Triple City Angler spook out and my peg float with Versa rattles, and I catch them on the Versa rattles. There's one day I didn't catch one on the peg floats or on the spooks, but I caught everything on the Versa rattles. On the line with the Versa rattles on them. Which one?
Number 3. Could just be the waves, but it was movement.
We got movement, folks. So Dustin, tie a no-knot snell on the circle hook, and tag line for the sinker will be on the
That's what I
spine
was
of the
going to
hook.
show.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the no-knot snells. I think we've had those come loose before, and I'm not confident in them.
And Dustin brings up a good point there. Whatever, if you have something, that's like me with braid. When we first started fishing the James, I used braid up north, fishing for, bass fishing and jig fishing and things like that. So started using braid here in the James, and even on 65-pound braid, I lost a few big fish. So lost confidence in it. So ever since then, I've used pretty much 30-pound main line, either Berkeley big game or slime line, 30-pound slime line. Let's see, 239. We could try that spot over there.
That over there by the pump house?
By the pump house. That's probably intermediate. It's not as shallow as here, but it's way less deep than over there. Or we could go down.
Over by the shrimp wrecks?
It's basically slack tide right now.
Yeah, by the time we go over to the shrimp wrecks, the tide might be flipped.
It would be incoming.
Yeah. Kitty.
I'd love to see one go on the Freddy rod so you can try it.
Absolutely. Got 28 awesome people with us. Raised outdoors. I like the no knot, but braid is horrible for us in the structure we fish.
Yep. That's exactly why I don't like braid for big catfish. But it's fun to catch it on, just because you feel the whole fight. There is no stretch in the line. There's no
Berkeley is, let's see, Chad Thomason said, Berkeley is great line with great price. I like that I can see the green line well.
Yep.
That's why I like this orange line. Doesn't matter the sun's shining on it, not shining on it. You can pretty much see the orange line everywhere you look.
That's Whisker Seeker, right?
Yep. Whisker Seeker, 30-pound mono. Orange, green, don't matter. For those of you that know me, you know why. I picked the orange.
Orange and blue. Imagine that. Rod Knocker said, use Versa rattles sometimes. Can't afford demon dragons on Mississippi River. It eats them like candy. Andy Monster, yep. That's a good line, too.
That's what James uses.
Is it? I know. I'm pretty sure Chad, Fields to Water, Chad D. I'm pretty sure he uses Andy Monster. I think Lyle Catfish Weekly uses Andy Monster.
Dieter uses Andy Monster. I think Kevin uses Andy Monster. Palmetto.
Yeah. Great line. I have confidence in, like I said, I have confidence in the Berkeley big game at $7 a spool. It's hard to beat. But that slime line's some pretty good stuff too.
I tell you, I bought that 1 pound spool of the orange mono.
Uh-huh.
I still have some left. I spooled up these three, all three of Sean's, both of my wife's spinning reels, and then what I did earlier this year is I took the line. The only time I use braid is when I'm throwing artificial for flatheads or when fishing the slip floats. Okay. But I took and I wound off one of these spools back onto the spool.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then I wound it onto a reel I didn't use.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put it back on this. So I just flipped the line.
Yep.
And then I did that with other three. I flipped the line, but one of them I re-spooled completely.
Yeah,
I still have enough for I think 2 more reels.
That's the old school trick from back in the day.
Well, if you think about it, you don't usually use the back end of that line. It just sits there. As long as it's not in the weather, and mine are inside. It's protected. So, you want to go over to the shrimp wrecks? It wouldn't take long to get over there.
40-pound slime line. There you go.
Using 40-pound slime line for years. You snag it
Often too strong. Yeah.
That's one of the things I don't like about braid. If you get snagged up trying to get that, you have to cut it. I mean, you're not going to break it. Although I do not like leaving that much line in the water, but I don't like getting my boat up on a log either.
Yeah.
B-Hub, been using that was B-Hub. Hey, B-Hub, you all still up by the shrimp wrecks? Or you up by the bridge?
Hey, Annie Finn, what's up? How you doing?
Oh, Palmetto Cats is going live. Any Finn is possible. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. We got 29 awesome people in here. We've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. We have not caught any fish. We were putting on an anchor seminar earlier today. We've now double anchored. We've locked ourselves in, one out the front, one out the back. That was round 2. That was lesson 2. The first one was anchoring in heavy current with 2 anchors.
And of course, we had to show what happens when you don't do that.
Correct.
First. So,
well, that's how you learn.
Yeah, right,
people learn by making mistakes. So
and watching other people make mistakes.
Right. And so we did that on purpose. We made some mistakes so y'all could look and see what not to do. That was all part of the lesson plan.
Yeah.
Braid for bumping everything else is 40-pound Berkeley big game in orange. Oh, Berkeley big game makes an orange, huh? Freddy Outdoor Adventures. Right there. Not that guy. That rod. And that rod are FOA double Y rods. Out here on the mighty James River, looking good. We're going to give this probably about another maybe 5 minutes. If we don't get any bites, I think we're going to go over to the shrimp wrecks. There's a contour on the riverbed that Epic always talks about that we're going to try to get near. Right now it's slack tide, so the water's just sitting still. We don't like that in the river. But that's part of dealing with a tidal river.
Yep.
And I'll tell you one thing: you'll never have an issue with the James River going dry, like the Mississippi did. If we do, there's bigger issues.
Yeah.
So, Charles, you can break braided line. I use a pair of good quality gloves. I've snapped an 80 to 100 pound braid with mine.
Yeah, I've also seen people wrap it around the reel.
Yep, I've done that before. But to break braid is a lot harder when you're trying to get snagged or get unsnagged. It's a lot harder than breaking mono. And I found it funny. I've heard some people say they use lighter leader line than main line, so that if they do get snagged, they break their leader line off, not their main line.
It's like a dual thought process with that. That is, some people do use lighter leader line. In my opinion, the last couple of feet is going to get the most abuse, the most abrasion.
Right.
So I always want that heavier.
Right.
That's just me.
And that's why I do that. That's why we do that as well.
Fisher Fever says, if the James goes dry, y'all better get right because Jesus is coming.
Rod knockers, keep a rubber hammer handle in a boat to wrap the line or break, save them reels and hands. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Yeah, because I do that sometimes when I'll wrap it around these ancient Mariner 6000s with the motto and just pull. I'll tell you, we must be really shallow because when I dropped those three, they hit and the line stopped.
Huh. Well, and then it is low tide. I forgot.
Still, I can't believe how beautiful a day it is. It's December 29th, and it's like 50-some degrees out here.
Yeah, this hoodie, I'm borderline on too warm with the hoodie on.
Use a 9-year diver for that stuff. 9-year diver. Huh.
Spell check.
Yeah. Spell check might have got you on that one, anything.
9-year-old driver. Okay.
9-year-old driver.
Probably a golf club.
Oh.
Yep.
We're in a reel, man. Nothing here. Nothing to see here, folks.
Time to head to more productive waters, hopefully. Oh. Well, at least there's not. We did successfully do one thing. We got out of the debris.
Yes. Power handle and AJ.
Yeah.
Ocean Tycoon reels. Phenomenal. And it's a foam handle too. It's not hard rubber. Yes, he was telling me about getting some shad oil from Amazon to put on the flies, the jigs. My boat's got gas. It's on the jig. wrapped himself up.
Let's start testing something out from that. Two different things. Rubber band. And then I'm going to try something with like a paper clip or a piece of wire.
Oh, okay.
Sort of like a barb. This way it can't spin.
Rod Knockers, no, Stan2 didn't get his permission slip signed this morning. Event Robin said, "LOL, anything. Hearing it without reading it, I thought of a child, not golf." Rod Knockers is it's just Stan and Dustin. Yep. All right.
Oh, just those two? No Stan2? I'm out of here.
I no need to watch now. They're not gonna catch anything. If I pull that back anchor first, it's a lot closer.
Robin thought of a child.
What's
I just caught what you had said before. Robin, the 9-year-old driver,
Oh.
thought of a child, not a... Bunch of awesome people out there. We're gonna get a fish in here. Now we're heading to where we were originally going to head this first thing this morning.
This sounded like a better idea. Turns out.
Oh, maybe we should have. See the bird working the water in there?
Yeah.
That tugboat is just. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bunch of fish up in there. Only problem is you don't know what that boat's going to be doing. There's a. Oh yeah, that was a blast. I'd love to get into another one of those. Sturgeon. B-Hub said he was just telling his dad about the sturgeon. That was something else. I know for a fact I blacked out a couple times during that. Well, Robin, we were in the 70-foot hole earlier, thinking that the fish still might be deep. Now we moved up to basically 7 inches of water. So now we're going to kind of go to a spot that's kind of in between. Now we were right here was shallow, less than 10. The whole area is less than 10 feet.
And we're back.
Boom, bam.
Can you hear us now? Yeah, I love the map here because it shows you the little cut right there that the barges use to go out.
Say 8.5.
9 feet now.
Steve Ransom, thank you, thank you.
All right.
Yep, we're back. Good, good. Donald Long, yes.
And we're better than ever. All right, I got the curler up over the speaker or the microphone, maybe. There we go. All right. All right. Now, going on course. You should be able to hear us as we're cruising along at a comfortable altitude of water at about 25, 30 miles an hour while we are freezing. It's beautiful sitting still here, but when you're going, it's cold.
Not near as bad as the last time that Dustin and I were out here together. Within about 2 minutes, your face was just numb, which I guess is a good thing because then it, you know, you didn't feel the cold mist in the air splashing your face. Yeah, so now we're going to go to an area, like I said, in between. It's got shallows close to it.
We're going a little slower because there's, I'm not sure. I think we're at 10 feet. All right, we're going to pick it up now. We got everything. Blow away. Except for y'all. Here, y'all talk to Stan.
Steve Ransom says, now my conference calls are all done. Here, fishing, fishing, fishing. Oh, the sun is unbelievable. Like I said, sitting still with just this Carhartt hoodie on, it was just to the point where it was almost too warm. We just gotta be careful on this flying over here to the next spot. There is a ton of big debris in the water.
Sucks if that would have popped open.
Oh, my eyes are watering bad.
I feel like I'm on a slalom course.
No, water level's not up. It's the. There was some rain the other day. Let's see, when did it rain? It rained a few days ago, didn't it?
I think so. I don't remember.
I think it rained a few days ago, but this section of the river a lot of times has debris in it just for being a tidal river.
There's a tree.
I don't know if y'all are going to be able to see it or not. Right there's a tree in the water.
by the nature of the tide. You know, when the tide gets down and people put things on the bank or if trees fall, when the water comes in, it picks that stuff up and then it goes right back out with the tide.
Well, did you feel that warm?
Yes, I did. That was weird. That's why I had my hand up. I'm like, wait, that was weird.
Strange. We went through a thermal cell or something right there. It's pretty chill. You know, it's not bad. It's 50 something out here. There it is again. Huh. But all of a sudden it was like just warm air.
It sucks it's so shallow that way. I just go straight there.
Yep. Yeah, y'all wouldn't believe. You got to be careful. The James is a very deceptive river because, you know, you look at that and you think, oh, there's a... You look at that and you think, wow, that's a big river. Just right out there, it's 2 to 3 foot deep, maybe, across the whole, probably even less than 2 foot now at low tide.
Yep. I can verify it's about 1 foot deep out there.
W says it's 67 there.
Who's it? W did?
Yep.
Wow.
They're catfishing. Got the yellow line out there.
What about hit some wind?
Fayetteville, North Carolina. And like I said, I definitely don't know this section of the river as well as I'd like to, so.
Yeah, now that we have the map up, I didn't think about that before. We can tell where that wedge is.
Yep.
And then now that we come up this way, going to hit hot ditch on the way out.
There you go. Plus the water will be up some by then. That's a good point. Nobody says that I'm stuck at work killing bugs. I wonder how long that barge is there.
I don't know.
Working on something. Got the train barge over there. We got to be careful on the waters over here this time of year. It is duck season.
If they mistake us for ducks,
Yeah.
they get their license revoked.
There's an active blind there, see it?
Yeah, there are blinds all over the water. There's one right there, right there.
Well, that one you can tell it's active because it's got green branches on it, so
Yep.
they just camouflage. It is a top secret, not so secret location, Steve. The hot ditch.
Oh. Oops, did I say that online?
Basically, it's a section of. It's one of the few hot water discharges up in this section of the river. You can smell it.
Yep.
And but basically, in the wintertime, the shad just school up in there. So it's pretty much a surefire bait.
Hey, we're back. Sorry about that. We had no idea what happened.
See there? Steve says it's so top secret they shut you down for talking about it. That's kind of funny. We have no idea what happened to the phone. It just boop.
Thank you.
Yeah, your coach got the boot.
Thank goodness.
$20 now.
Looks like we're going that way. You look at the shipwreck. Give us a minute, folks. Let's drop anchor and see what happens.
Okay, we're going to be doing how not to anchor again. Ooh, are you all right?
Yep. That's one tied off on this middle cleat to keep us sideways. Maybe. All right. We're anchored.
Go. All right, we're going to get the baits back out.
We are in 20 feet of water. Back behind us, it says it's low tide. You're looking at about 25 feet.
Fisher Fever said, "What? Did Dustin just throw the anchor at Stan?" Not today. Sometimes I wouldn't blame him for it, but not today. Not today.
No. How about now? Can you hear us now? How about now? What about now? Can you hear us now? Sorry about that. My son keeps calling. Let me see if... Can y'all hear us now? Yes. All right. Sweet. We back. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me... Be right back. All right, we're back. Now he broke it, Steve says. All right, so we should be good. Let us know if you can hear us now. Oh, where are they? There he is. Ha! We're back. Any fish? Any fin said, where are they? Pennsyltucky?
StreamYard is just very finicky with any other usage of phone at all.
Yeah, and I never put mine on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, I don't either, just because it's the only, God forbid, my family needs to get in touch with me.
It's got 16 awesome people in here. I don't know if that's a motor problem or that does look like a gill net though. That does look like B-Hub, that big motor that was sticking out back. And they said they were down here. Does anyone know River Rat 3030? I've heard of him.
I've seen him in chat. I don't know who he is, but I've seen him in chat.
I don't know him personally, no. There we go. 351's back.
What's up,
Big Slim.
351?
How you doing? We are out in the big waters. Hopefully we can. We're in the meet when the depth-wise we're not quite as deep as we were the first location. Deeper than we were the second location. So hopefully this is a known good spot for us. We've caught some pretty big fish in this area. Hopefully we can replicate that.
And it looks like there is way less debris over here. Current is still flowing very well.
Which is surprising.
Yeah, because it should have been slack tide. Actually flipping over to incoming already. That tide is still flowing out. Pretty strong.
It's probably all that water from the city coming down.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had this just running over here. I guess could have checked ourselves to see if it was. What was that Jody was saying? Just keep it running.
Just keep it running. You can leave. Just keep it running.
Big Slim 91 says, all I know about River Rat 3030 is he won my reel.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Let's go. Hop on one of them hooks with a stinger jig on it. I want to test Missy's jigs. Test out the theory.
The awesome people watching. Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much for coming in. We really appreciate it. Hopefully we can put a fish on the boat for you. That'd be nice. This boat is definitely a mess. It definitely needs a good cleaning. Wow.
Robin said that reel was just returned. No such addy. Huh. I had that happen. We gave away a Pen Warfare way back. I think it was like our 200 subscriber giveaway or something. And the person that won it, Alan Pershala, all the way in, I think he was all the way out in Oregon.
Oh, read the bite. 4 or 5.
Number 5.
That line over there is singing. Yours, your rod.
Yeah. And anyways, the reel made it all the way out there. And apparently the postage fell off of it. But once it made it all the way out there, they ended up sending it all the way back to me. Undeliverable.
Wow. That's crazy why they couldn't use it. I mean, it made it out there already. They spent
Obviously,
more money.
Yeah. It obviously had to have postage on it to get there.
Oh, oh, oh.
Number 2?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, number 2's getting a bump. Come on, fishy. Keep hit it.
Stop.
Don't do it to us again.
Yeah, at least we're getting bites.
Remember what bait was on there?
I don't. Might have been a feet leg.
Steve saying, come on, fish, eat. Well, Robin, if I see River Rat 3030 around anywhere, so I'll let him know to get in touch with you. All right, good sign. That was a good sign. That was the best bite of the day so far.
That's the only bite of the day so far. Oh, my bad. Man, I'm still learning this whole YouTube thing.
Yeah, it takes time. It takes time.
I will say when that 50 hit out here, it hit hard and it went down. We saw it in the video. We didn't see it hit.
Uh-huh.
And then it came up and it just kind of just every now and again would go down. He just sat there with it. He pulled away and it just sat there with it.
I still laugh. I think it was the first time we went fishing together. The rod that was behind us over here had a big hit on it. It was bang, bang, bang. And none of us, we're all like, I'm looking at a phone. Everybody's doing something else. And
I'm reading chat.
That rod is just going crazy behind. You can see it doubled over. I think that was your first PB, right?
No, that was the day that you came out. The first time you ever came out was Sean and I. He caught his PB. That was because when I caught was 22. My PB had come out from out here was 28 at the time.
All right.
My memory's horrible, folks.
Yeah.
No, my first PB was 28 pounds. I caught on my anniversary with my wife. We were anchored right over there.
Well, I definitely see why you picked this area to fish.
So I've caught a 28, Sean's caught a 36, I've caught a 50, and I caught that 29 pounder right over there by that second column on stand day off that crab. Yeah, I can remember that stuff, but I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to say, the only reason I remember what I had for breakfast today is because you brought it.
Come on, kitty cats.
All right, well, it was a bump. That's a good sign. A few minutes in the water and already a bump. Or possibly 2 bumps.
Yeah, that one definitely got bumped too. This one's a shallower than these other 3.
Like I said, based on the fish that we caught yesterday,
17 awesome people with us.
Made me think that last spot we might have hit something shallow, but I think we were just a little too shallow.
Yeah, it's going like this. I still never forget that 33 pounder we caught in the tournament and just kept taking it in. We would bump. You ever been bait fishing, like dropping the gill net over there?
Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they were doing. Never really messed around there just because it's so shallow.
Come on, kitty cats. We know you're out here.
That might be them there. Is that a boat right there?
Oh yeah. They did say they went up by the bridge, right? Fishing Fever said, "If I'm hungry all day, I don't see why those fish wouldn't be." I hear you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the one that Stan2 and I caught yesterday, we caught it in about 45, 50 feet of water, but it was a dark fish, so that meant that it's if they're sticking deep, if they're staying deep. B-Hub says they've caught 2, still some active bites.
Are you out? Are you out here by the bridge, B-Hub?
And when I ended up keeping the one fish. It was about a 3-pounder. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Below you guys.
Or 5. Every time you look at it, it stops. But it's just kind of...
But when we cleaned it, it had a dozen. It was only a 3 or 4 pound blue cat, but it had a dozen baby bluegill and shiner, shad.
That's what we're using for bait today. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And we caught it on a small crappie minnow is what it actually hit, even with all that it already eaten. Hey, Dale Hayslip's out there. What's up, Dale? Good to see you.
Thanks for coming in, Dale. We have no fish on the boat yet, but we got a couple bites out here at our 3rd location. Maybe we dial yet. Maybe we go a little bit closer to the bridge.
Yeah, I definitely think we headed in the right direction.
I'm getting serenaded by a fishing line. Come on, kitty cats. That's the first piece of Rios.
Fishing Fever says, "I know where y'all are." Yeah, it's funny with the landmarks. You can kind of tell.
Yeah, it's hard mistaking this area.
Like when Dustin and Sean are fishing down by the mayor's house.
I know I was Jeff Beal had sent me a picture asking me if I was familiar with the area. Some guy holding up a really big blue cat. Like, yeah, I don't recognize that bridge. But I zoomed in, I looked even closer. It was this bridge. It was on the other side. But Jordan Point here has a cafe. I don't know if it's open much anymore, but when my dad and I used to come out here, they have pictures all over the wall of huge blue cats, 50, 60, 70, 80 pounders all over the place. And I asked the lady one time, I said, where are they catching these? She said, most of them are right here out by the bridge.
Wow.
The debris missed us. Thank goodness. Come on, kitty cats. You know you want some. It's free. Hook set's free.
That's right. That's right. Get your picture taken.
You can say hi to a few folks, and we'll send you home.
What's Roger say? Free lip piercing.
That's right.
Free pictures.
We'll give you some exercise too. All free of charge. All you gotta do is hit our bait.
Any fin possible, says Jeff Beals from his neck of the woods.
Okay. Didn't know you from PA. Yeah, him and Ed Evans come down and fish Battle of the Rivers with us.
That we won, we might add. Round 2, anyhow.
That's the round that mattered.
Next one is going to be Cooper River versus Potomac on January 7th.
Next Saturday.
Can't believe it already, just a week away. January 7th. Just sounds so long away still. But, you know, now is when I start busting out all those next year dad jokes. Well, I'm not going to do that again until next year. Dad, next year is tomorrow.
Good. I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, excuse me.
Norristown, PA.
Norristown, yep. That is where Jeff Beal lives. Norristown. Ed makes fun of it all the time. I'm trying to fight my instinct and saying let's pull up and move closer to the bridge because I know in the wintertime the water's colder. We gotta wait a little bit longer. Water temp out here is 38 degrees.
I used to live in Pennsylvania a long time ago. Dingman's Ferry.
Stony Creek, Stony Creek Anglers, Norristown, PA. Okay.
Also lived in Lords Valley, Pennsylvania.
I've never lived in Pennsylvania.
That's up the Poconos. Lived just at the edge of the Poconos.
Hey, we're back. He touched the phone again. Somebody called. Back to black. Can y'all hear us? You should be able to hear us now.
Yeah, I always feel like that. Was it Verizon or AT&T with it? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Back when cell phones first started.
That was Verizon, AT&T, so reach out to us.
That's it. Then you had Sprint. Is Sprint even out there anymore? It's not out there anymore, is it?
I know you got bought. They had horrible service anyway.
T-Mobile.
All good. All right, any fence there, all good. Come
Okay.
on, fish. Let's get a fish. Our friends here want to see a fish.
We've been live 3 hours, 41 minutes.
Do us a favor. Get a snack.
Fish and Fever says every time he touches it, the opposite of King Midas.
Come on, let's show our friends. Get a picture with our friends here. Just eat a snack. Come on board. We'll let you go.
Yeah, I love StreamYard. It's very simple to use, and it's a great way to go live. But it is very finicky with texts and phone calls coming in. And phone calls will usually shut your audio off.
18 awesome people with us.
Okay, so we'll give it.
It's like he's playing the violin over here.
We think give it 10 more minutes.
Yeah, give it, and then we'll move. We'll probably move up closer to the bridge. Shallower water up there. Ooh, excuse me. Hey. Not sure why I'm yawning. I've had 3 cups of coffee today. That's it. Just 3 cups of coffee.
Yeah.
Man, I wish y'all were out here with us. It's a beautiful day. Well, you are out here with us.
We have said they're getting steady bites in about 14 foot.
Yeah, I think we're going to move up closer. Not closer, well, closer to you, yes, but we'll try not to crowd you out.
Doug Talley, what's up, my friend? How you
Hey,
doing?
Doug. Thanks for coming in.
Definitely a great day to be fishing. Well, weather-wise, anyhow. So far, the fish catching part of the day has not been great, but
The fish do not agree with us. They don't think it's a good day to be fishing.
sometimes you just got to move around so you can find some active fish. Doug says, I wish I was there. And I think that's why you see people that may not be absolute monsters. And by monsters, I'm saying like 80, 90, 100 pounders. But you see people have a lot of success that are doing different techniques like drifting, dragging, etc. Because you're just putting your bait in front of more active fish. It's so funny how people think that the reputation that catfish has is just this bottom dwelling, eating anything kind of fish. They can be just as picky as a trout at times. They'll all be at a certain depth or
Water temp out here is 38 degrees.
anything possible, saying I'm stuck in a cold, dark basement working. I don't even want to hear it's almost 60. All right, we won't tell you that. But it is almost.
Tomorrow it's supposed to be 60.
It's mid-60s even, I think.
What's tomorrow? December 30th, right?
Yep. Unbelievable. I know tonight on Fields to Water, they're doing the New Year's show. Doug, we had two. We just had the only bites we've had today. We had 2 bites when we first. We just came over here. What? Maybe 20 minutes ago.
Yep.
We had 2 bites right away. One was a pretty active one. That one on number 2, that was a pretty good bite, but it just let it go. So the fish are around in this area over here. They definitely were not in the section of river we were fishing earlier, or active fish weren't there anyhow.
What do you have on the menu today?
Head, gizzard shad head. We got eel on the FOA double Y rod. 2 fillets, body chunk, and
A head.
another head.
Oh no, actually, I changed this one to. When we came over here, I changed it to chicken.
Okay. So there you go. Pretty much a whole shad, and then
I'm not a big chicken as bait kind of guy, but it does work, and I found that it works. Believe it or not, I've sometimes found it works best when it's a tough day of fishing. Yeah, come on.
that's the stinger jig.
Come on. Number 4 right here. Right here. This one.
Nope.
There we go. Come on, come on. You know you want it. Doug says sounds delicious.
Apparently they think so. Well, they may not think so. Really?
B-Hub says, I won't tell you we have caught a couple eaters on chicken if you don't want to hear. We'll hang around for a little bit. Doug says it kind of sounds like a Chinese buffet. They found the scent, possibly. Yeah, we possibly should have changed the bait. Apparently that's what I was doing to Robin C earlier today. Doug says he was out there scuba diving right where we're at a few years ago.
Hopefully it was the summertime.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't 37 or it's going up 38.3 degree water. Yesterday when Stan2 and I were out, it was 35 degrees, I believe. And he saw two giant catfish fighting.
Fighting. I've been surprised small.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know the giants are out here. Hopefully they'll still hear me when my face is pointed in the direction.
Probably 40 or 50 pounders.
Wow. Yep.
One had the other one's head completely inside of its mouth.
Holy crap. Probably the one I caught
Yeah,
with that big chunk out of his forehead.
there you go. Yeah, I've always wanted to do scuba diving. I did when I was younger. I used to do a lot of snorkeling. Actually, used to snorkel. My friend and I would snorkel down the Delaware River.
Huh.
And we used to do a lot of. The Delaware River was a big time canoes. People take a lot of canoe trips, so
Right.
there was a lot of capsizes and stuff. So we were forever snorkeling down the river, finding stuff. Also used to do snorkel fishing. Had a little like ice fishing rod, and would have just bait and a little sinker on it, and be snorkeling around, see the fish down there, just drop it down to see how they reacted to different bait. And that's pretty cool. Just actually going and seeing multiple fish and picking one out, and kind of dropping the bait down in front of it, and you could actually see it hit it. 18 awesome people still watching. We need some
Awesome.
big fish energy out here right now. We got some big wave energy coming through.
Wait, bite, wait, bite.
Doug said he was able to get a picture of it, just wasn't a very good one.
It'd be awesome to get a video of it.
That'd be cool. Oh, that's really cool. He underwater metal detects for Civil War relics.
Huh.
Yeah, a lot of Civil War history down around through here. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, when my daughter was in middle school, I think she was in 7th or 8th grade, she had a paper that she had to do on the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
So we on a Saturday we left early in the morning. We went up to Bull Run, wherever the very very first battle was,
Mm-hmm.
and then we went up to Gettysburg, and then we went came back to the Civil War Museum. And we got a lot of pictures and notes and stuff that she got to use to write her report.
That's awesome.
That's one of the things I wanted to do with my kids. You know, since we lived in this area, it had such rich in history.
Yeah, and then you got Henricus right there. That was
You got Henricus here. You got Jamestown, the very first settlement.
best, yeah. That's pretty cool going down there and seeing some of the old buildings. I believe they got the oldest jail in America there.
Then you got the Petersburg battlefield.
You got the right in Richmond. You got the Confederate
House.
headquarters. Yeah. It's the capital of the Confederacy. So.
Reel up and go shallower.
Yeah, let's do it. He's found some awesome stuff right here. That's pretty cool.
We got debris.
That could be why we're not getting any
And we're back. 16 awesome people still with us. We are 4 hours into our live, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you all so much. Doug Talley, thank you. Robin, hopefully you can hear us. Dustin and Huh, that's weird. We are guests in our own show. There it goes. It gone. Can you hear us now? No? Still no sound? Screenshot of Dustin's backside. He looked like he was gonna jump in head first. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. You can hear us now. Got it? All right, we're gonna make one more move for our final destination. Well, final location, fishing location. Yeah, it for some reason when I jumped out, it had another stream of us in there. Audio is good, thank you. All right, we're coming your way, B-Hub. Now we're just gonna move a little bit shallower up to the convergence of this, just past the front of this shipwreck, not far. So it goes up to a point right up in here. Yeah. Cool. Audio is good, said 351.
Awesome. Yeah, that water definitely chilly. B-Up said, come on over, just caught 2 more.
Nice. Yeah, they're definitely. I think they're definitely up shallow.
Yeah.
Shallower than we were, but not quite as deep or shallow as we were over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we would have backed out a little bit, but then we would have been right in the channel of the. I didn't know what that boat was doing.
Yeah.
I think we needed to be where the where we saw that drop off.
My map over here says we should be getting shallower, but we're getting deeper.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how we ended up on that sandbar. There it is. It said 11 feet. Where we were sitting,
Right.
Navionics said 11 feet. It definitely wasn't 11 feet. Doug Talley says that's better. Okay.
Awesome. That's 16 awesome people. Hey, B-Hub, how's the debris in the water? Is it, you still getting a lot of debris on your lines? I'm seeing duck feathers. Oh, look at that. Whatever it is.
There's more.
Ah, look at that ledge. We're in 11 feet of water. Look at that ledge right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're ready right here. All sorts of debris on it.
Oh, look at that. 39.2. Water's another degree warmer over here. There's marks.
Go ahead and throw the anchor out, and we'll anchor right here and see what happens.
You ready?
Yep. Ooh, that's a nice mark. Holy cow. Ooh, that's a log and that's a huge fish. Stan, look at that.
Oh man.
Not bad, he said, as far as the debris goes. Yeah, we saw a big mark underneath the boat. Your Freddy rod doesn't have any bait on it. Stan, the one on the left. Oh, look at that. Something just reached through over here. Oh, look, he's getting the ball already. Oh, that Gill's still on here. Okay. This was suspended. Toss that out.
Probably just toss it out a little bit.
Alright, well that means that that's super shallow there. That was where that ledge came off.
That's where that fish just kicked me out. All right, folks. We are back. We are sitting in about 14 feet of water. Still got 16 awesome people with us. Excuse me. We're sitting about 14 feet of water, cast it out in about 17 to 18 feet off the port side or left side of the boat, passenger side, as my wife likes to call it. And then on the starboard side of the boat, at the driver's side, we got about there's probably about 6 feet of water over there.
That's the easy way to remember it, because the star is driving.
Did you stop rocking the boat, Stan?
Okay, Stan2.
Doug Talley says, I'm going to try to make it out there fishing this weekend. Oh, nice. See, Fishing Fear says, all right, guys, I got to head out. We'll be fishing later live if it works out. Ha ha. Good luck, brothers. All right, good luck. Let us know if you want one of us to pop in or whatever.
You've got me. You've got me.
I've got mail apparently. Holy
Apparently.
crap.
Those of you that are still in here, and we're back. I don't know why StreamYard keeps doing that. Man, that's a great view of the rods. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty.
Yeah, the black rods do show up really good in the daytime like that.
Water temp here is 39 degrees. Ooh, there's a big mark underneath us. Look at that.
Holy crap, that's a big.
Two of them, it looks like.
Yep.
And we're back again. This is driving me nuts. Sorry, folks. Amateur hour here on StreamYard. It's got to be debris on number 2. Oh, we must be spinning. The tide must be shifting. Yep.
Yeah, it should be about time for it to flip.
It is, and we're flipping with it.
Which would be in a good spot. We just got to reel in. But
Oh, that will definitely hit.
yeah, still slack. Come on, fishy, run with it.
Come on, take it. Number 2. Don't do it, number 2. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't pull my emotions. Craig wants to see a fish. We're gonna make this a fishing live.
Yeah.
Or a catching live. It's funny how it looks like the water's still going out. Still marking a lot of fish down there now. A lot of activity. That's our bait swimming around.
Yeah, we had upset a lot of gar or something swimming in the area surfacing. We had one come up over here.
Still got 17 awesome people with us. Probably wouldn't hurt to reel in and recast them.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need to.
Because we're now in 20 feet of water where we were in 14.
Yep, look at this one.
Now it's suspended.
It's super suspended now.
Yeah, the current's coming. The tide's coming back in, so now we're flipping around. Do you guys ever fish right there at Windmill Point? Do you know Windmill Point? I'm not familiar with Windmill Point, Doug. So the question is, is the boat going to stay like this? This is really weird. Floats the bait really well. Hybrids are horrible. That sinker slide does that sometimes.
Yeah, especially with the changing current.
Go talk to our fans. Got 18 awesome people back in with us. Doug Talley say that Mountain Dew looks delicious. Butterflies and Sunshine, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Robin C said Dustin almost caught Stan. Hey, that means I would have caught something today. Hi, Dustin and two Stans. Looking a little warmer out there today. I know it is up here in PA. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks, Butterflies.
Appreciate that. The sunshine is definitely here, Butterflies.
I haven't seen any butterflies, but...
Well, now that she's in here, Butterflies and Sunshine is here today. Wonder.
New piece of chicken.
Downside.
Big Slim said it's a beautiful day here in Virginia. Absolutely. Doug Talley says you can see it from Jordan Point. It's where the power lines cross, and there is a public boat ramp on one side.
Yeah, I fished the power lines.
I fished as far out as Herring Creek. I've never fished beyond that. I've been beyond that, but I've never fished beyond that. Robin said, you will catch a fish today. I feel it. Well, thanks, Robin. Big Slim, see, Butterfly said, that's right, Stan. One doesn't come without the other. Stan is downsizing from that big eel piece he had. He's putting another piece of chicken on here. Whoa, what is that? See that swimming over there? Probably a gar. Suspending the FOA double Y rods with chicken. Yeah, I think what we're seeing on the graph now is all of that is your bait down there. Oh, got it.
Whew. Doug, we are we kind of switched over to another trailer that we got, and that seems to be working. It's a little small for the boat, but
what is going on with number 2? Whatever it was, just like it. Yeah, we're spinning around still.
yeah, it's definitely weird.
I don't see how we're stopped sideways with the anchors over the front of the boat. The plane, boss, the plane.
I don't frighten easy. Okay, Stan just scared me a little bit. Yeah, my leg gave out on me. Dustin's the one that should have been scared. I would have fell on him.
I've had worse. Happened to me before.
Oh, they're both standing. I wonder if they got. I wonder if B-Hub is hooked up again.
3 on our lines.
Yeah.
It's just past Herring Creek. Okay. No, I've never been past. I've never fished down that area, Doug. I will, but I haven't yet. Nope.
Yeah, the power lines, that's a pretty good spot right there.
This would drop straight down today.
Yeah, I mean, you can cast it out if you want. I just did that. I didn't know if we were going to keep turning or not.
Oh,
But it seems like we're kind of just sideways now.
yeah, which is weird.
But if you look, so are they. So.
That is true. Oh, there's a bar right there.
You saw it, huh?
Yeah.
That's probably what all those are right there. The marks like that all over the place. Adventure with Robin C. Got her catfish and crappie hat and bait towel. Yeah, that dock there at the power lines, that can get a little busy. Not too bad in the wintertime when it's a little colder.
I thought that's when it was really happening, was at the wintertime.
Yeah, but a lot of people ain't fishing out there.
We're all surfing all over the place. 17 awesome people with us.
Stan2 is out there. Not much, son. Not much.
Yeah, remember a comment you made to me yesterday when I called? Yeah. And we're back. Sorry
Woo.
about that. Bless you, Stan.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you.
timing. Everybody here to sneeze?
Trying to get it out before we came back.
So I keep getting phone calls, Robin, and every time somebody calls, it mutes the sound and takes over the microphone. And I have to close out StreamYard and come back. I have to close out my browser and come back in for it to work. I'm not going to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I can't remember that. I can remember what fish I caught, but now they're playing peekaboo. Can y'all hear us?
Peekaboo.
Birds. Burbs. Burbs. WB, welcome back for the 22nd time. Ah, gotcha. Well, thank you, Robin C. Thank you very much. If we can get 4 more people in here, we'll have 22 people in here.
Yeah, that's the only
See, now it's still got us. Look, still got us. There's 2 of us. What? 2. She says, butterflies said I spoke too soon. And they're gone. No, we're back. We're back, Stan2. There we are.
That should be better, I hope.
Well, at least the camera's on.
Yeah.
Well, look at that line. It was all the way out there. Now it's all the way down here. What the fish snatcher?
Strange going ons today.
Launch it. Maybe I should give my wife your numbers so next time we come out,
Yeah, there you go.
she can call you if she needs us to put this on Do Not Disturb. Jenny said, Mr. Stan, what do you want for dinner? David's hiking and fishing. Just stumbled on your channel. How's it going, guys? Any fish? Well, thanks for coming in, David's.
Appreciate that.
We've been live for 4.5 hours. We've got a few bites, no fish, unfortunately. I really think the change in temperature, it's probably 55 degrees out here, but it drops down to the 20s at nighttime. And the catfish really don't like those drastic changes. We've had a B-Hub is in it, who's in chat and also just downstream from us. Has caught some fish today. We have not, unfortunately. But we really appreciate you coming in, checking us out. Hopefully we'll put a fish on the boat for you soon.
And he just sent me a picture.
Who was that?
B-Hub.
Oh.
Probably us. It's just it's into the sun, and there's the. That's funny.
Probably just dragging across the bottom. Amy Jane, it jiggled, but now we're starting to spin again. So the tide should be coming in now. So our boat is doing the playing Twister on us. Prop blade 3, grid 4, green.
So about that dinner, you better answer. You're the enemy.
He's thinking. Trust me, I can see the smoke. Oh. Butterfly said, "How about a 2-inch steak? That's not too well done." Stan2 said, "Oh, we have steaks." Uh-oh, barge coming. Barge bite. All right, so I have put my phone on Do Not Disturb now, folks. So hopefully that won't happen again. Can everybody hear us? Where did those wings come from? A boat did not come by. We're spinning.
All right, we're back.
You think we should use the rest of that bait and freshen everything up
Yeah, why don't we do that?
for our last bit of time out here? Because this bait's been on here for over 4 hours.
JBT, what's up?
What's going on, JBT?
All right, JBT's here. Now we can catch a fish. We've been waiting for you to come, JBT, so glad you're here. Now we'll catch a fish.
You want to hand me the cutting board, please, sir?
Yeah, just a big 10 gauge, probably.
Got a big 10 load.
Yeah. As long as we don't hear bird shot hitting all the water.
Ooh, that water's cold. Oh, braid.
We're just putting on some fresh bait.
Got a JBT's here.
I wonder.
Look at that. You don't catch nothing on that thing.
Oh my goodness.
We're back. Lost a few people. We're back. Yep. Lost a few people. And an echo. Sorry about that, folks. I have it on Do Not Disturb, but for some reason, it disturbed me. It disturbed us. How rude. All right, you should be good now, butterflies. There's a barge coming through. Hopefully we'll get a barge bite. Sorry. I mean, I could hear us on your tablet. Yeah. We good? We good? We good? I mean, I could hear us on. Okay, you're back. I have it on Do Not Disturb, but for some reason, people keep disturbing us. They're just rude. You got 17 awesome people in here. There's a tugboat pulling a barge coming through the bridge. Let me show you real quick.
And the tide's definitely flipped. Look there.
Yep. You guys probably just see the tackle box, don't you?
What's that? There it goes. Cleans up. There it is.
I can't see the glare. That should be good. We can't see the rods if we get a bite, but we can see the barge.
Yeah, I mean, all the rods behind us are. Dum, dum, dum.
Oh yeah, we're definitely tide's coming in. That barge is coming way too fast. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's coming this direction. If the tide was going the other direction, the barge would be going the other direction. Oh.
Yeah, you can see the debris, of course, now coming back.
Yep. Tide has flipped, folks. There's a beautiful no weld rod rack in the back of my awesome ancient Mariner. I got an ancient Mariner boat. Some Bayliner Element XL. Nice comfy fishing boat. Fishing vessel. Let's hope for a barge bite, folks. Man, that bridge came down fast, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
I don't think they went all the way up. We got fresh bait in the water. Hopefully we get some fresh fish in the boat. Now that our lines aren't going to be all...
And these two, just put fresh bait on. I put a little bit smaller. I cut the back piece off. So I got 2 pieces of back strap on there, a little bit smaller size, just to see.
I put the gut pocket on the with still attached to this other fillet.
Yeah, cool.
On that one, and then the other part of that is on that. With the sun right in our face. It's okay. It looks good on the camera. Got 15 awesome people. Let's hope we get a barge bite. That'd be awesome.
At this point, any bite would be awesome.
Absolutely. We need to make this a fishing show. Oh. Number 2, MJ.
I'm on number 2.
That's one that got that gut pocket on it.
That's Dan's favorite piece of bait, gut pocket. Donald Long is asking what's that behind us.
That's some shipwrecks, or as Stan2 likes to call them, shrimp wrecks.
And then even further back is a factory back there.
Paper mill, I believe. And then there's another factory up back over behind it. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, come on, come on. We ain't staying out here much longer. He said, oh, okay.
There it is. Now y'all can see the barge.
Oh, yeah. Tugboat pulling a SD card full. Well, guess what? SD card can get deleted because there's nothing on it.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yep, there's the barge. So come on, barge bite.
SD card empty. Get 10 more hours.
So there we go. All 6 rods are in view.
GoPro's recording. I love how that does an auto horizon. It levels out the horizon automatically.
Oh, really?
Yeah. JBT. It's a green screen. Stan2 is down there tying fish on and tugging the line. Come on, barge bite.
Donald Long said that water looks too good for those fish not to be biting.
Come on, barge bite.
Well, we must be holding our tongue wrong or something because B-Hub is, you've seen B-Hub out in chat. He's a couple hundred yards upriver from us. And he's caught a few fish today.
Oh, there's all these boats coming. There's 3 boats following that barge.
One fish can change the trip.
JBT said they're using the same special effects that they used to fake the moon landing. Moon landing was not fake, JBT. I was there.
Yeah. You mean like the flapping flag?
Stan, stop moving the boat. You're gonna pull the baits out of their mouth.
Yeah.
Barge and 3 boats. Come on, bite.
I think a lot of times with the barge bite, like you see the suspended rods,
Yeah.
like lift it up and then boom, hits that sinker back down, which, especially on the mud bottom, it creates like a, if you've ever seen them like in a feeding frenzy and stuff, I think some of that is what happens. Same thing even with your other poles, it lifts them, just pulls them just a little bit, so it creates some. Yeah, that's why excuse me. That's why the screen keeps blacking out. It's when we got to hide Stan2 back there. So.
You weren't supposed to tell them that, Stan.
Oh, no.
You give away all our secrets. We're not tips, tricks, and techniques
Yeah.
here. Is that a gunshot? Shotgun shell?
Yep.
There's a shotgun shell floating down the river. Belly up.
That's funny.
I think that's one of those same boats that we passed us earlier.
I think so.
It's like a charter boat. Gee. Please. Ugh. Anybody want an ab workout? Ugh.
Okay, here we go. Come on, barge bite. This is when the barge bite happens.
Shotgun shell. Short. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're only gonna probably be out here for another probably 45 minutes because we still gotta drop that net on the way in. It's almost 4 o'clock.
Wow.
So we might want to wrap it up in about 10 minutes. We have head in and drop the net.
Come on, fish. We're giving you 10 minutes.
We're on a timer, fish. Let's go. Don't disappoint everybody. You got 19 people in here waiting for you. It'd be rude not to show up.
They have been. The fish been rude today. That's pretty cool. The blue tip of the
Challenger rod. Or is that the Leviathan rod? That's the Leviathan rod. Yep.
the one on the L.
Yep, the shorter ones. It glows.
The blue tip is glowing. You can see it on the screen. Not so much.
This is our final countdown. It gets skunked. But it happens.
Curse you, Hopewell.
Why is it whenever Stan3 or Stan2 comes out with me, I get skunked? In Hopewell. Stan3, you're on the boat next time.
Yeah.
Don't do that to him, fish. Oh. What'd I tell you?
Number 3.
Yep.
This one right here.
Oh, number 2 as well.
Come on, fishy.
They both got hit.
Right there.
You're on a countdown. Come on, fish.
Hey, all right. Freddie is back in.
Hey, Freddie. You haven't missed much. We put the fish on a timer. They got about 8 minutes.
Butterflies and Sunshine says, well, I hope them fish learn some manners before your next tournament.
You and me both.
Freddie's Outdoors Adventure say, I'm back listening, doing some business stuff, trying to make deals and stuff. Green Machines out there. Dan, how's it going?
Oh, number 4 got it right. Shotgun. Shotgun start.
Where's the ducks?
I don't know. I saw one flying over there. Low at the water. Smart duck.
And Goober Time TV. Now a few bites, a few bumps. The tide has just changed.
Oh, man, stop moving.
That was a hit. That was a hit. Come on, fish. Come on, take it all the way, please. Oh.
I got jumpy.
"21 awesome people watching. Thank you very much."
Thank y'all for coming in. We really appreciate it.
That was probably the closest we've came today to a fish. So
We hope y'all enjoyed the show, even though we didn't catch any fish yet. But we still got time. Still got time.
it's a beautiful day out on the water, at least.
Volume on your iPads or tablets.
A little bit.
Oh, come on, fish. We know you're down there. We just saw you. I don't care if I catch a 2-pounder right now.
I know.
A 2-pounder, a 22-pounder, a 52-pounder. I does not care. Rabbit said, "Not yet, Goober." I think I can hear their
I
device.
think so. I'm hearing the ducks or geese, but I'm not seeing any.
These fish got about 3 to 5 minutes.
Either that or they were just shooting off shots to try to scare us out of here.
There's ducks over there, way in the back.
Oh.
Oh, both of them.
Man, wouldn't it be cool if we get a bite right now?
That's cool. We doubled up right now.
Come on, fishy.
Where are the waves coming from? Must have bounced off the shore and came back from those.
I wonder.
Boats that came through. Is that a fire? Is it a fire?
Yeah, it sure looks like it, huh?
Oh, there's definitely some marks and stuff down there.
"19 awesome people still out there watching. Come on, fish. You got a few minutes.
Watching the final countdown for these fish.
They did hit a couple times once we gave them the ultimatum.
I think they heard us and said, "Ha ha,
Yeah. Psych.
watch this." And we're back. Is volume still up on your tablet? No, I just wanted to know if you could hear us. Okay, good. Oh. It's on.
Fish on, all right.
They knew the assignment.
Sometimes it pays to downsize.
It's a fishing show. Robin knew it. She said we were going to get a fish.
I'm guessing it's not a netter, or?
No, I don't think so. No, but it's a fish. It's rolling.
Not a bad little guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh. That's not bad. Probably about 10 pounder. Oh.
He just looks, that's a good 33 pounder right there at least.
You want to hold him and I'll go get the scale and stuff? We got to weigh him. I just happened to look back.
6 cents.
I just tell him, give him B-Hub the thumbs up.
Finally, one that committed.
We hit this,
Yeah, there we go. Look at the size of that thing.
Fish grips or the
grips work.
Okay.
Open up. Come on. Lock trollers. There we go. I got my thumb now.
I already tore the scale or the grips.
Woo!
All right. $6.72.
Go. Let's say about 6 or 7. You're good. We almost hooked the Dustin.
There we go. First and only fish of the day. Hey, hey. Butterfly said, good job. Best fish of the day. Yes, ma'am. You going back.
It was what'd you say, 6.72?
Yeah.
All we need is a 1.47 to tie our 8.19. Woo! Isn't it crazy how one fish can change?
Hey, look.
It wasn't even a big fish.
Gee, not one of Melissa's, but still. Oh, another barge. All right, since we caught a fish, we'll give him 5 more minutes. It's a fishing show now, folks. That's the secret ingredient. Goobertown TV.
There you go.
Dan came in, we caught a fish. We thought it would be JBT. B-Hub said, hold him
Hold them way
out. Barge bite. That's right. I didn't even see the barge over there. Butterfly said, just had to go one more time. Yo, fish on. Last minute save. Oh, B-Hub said, all right. Another barge coming too.
They could see the barge. We couldn't.
I know.
Right.
B-Hub said, moved from anchoring to catching. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 more lines that we're getting hit, so we'll give them 4 more minutes.
I'm good.
I don't know what was happening. We looked at something. I looked back and I saw it go down. I'm like, fish on.
Now, I don't know if that is what did it. Like I said, the fish we caught yesterday, it was all small, had small bait in its mouth, in its stomach, small ones. I cut the back strap and I'd cut a chunk maybe 2 inches long, about that wide, about 2 inches long. So just a small piece of bait. I don't know if that was the difference that it finally hit and held on, but
All right, fish, you got 3 minutes.
a lot of people will tell you to downsize bait in the colder water. And there's, a bunch of science behind it. Metabolism slows down. They can't process the bigger baits, et cetera, et cetera.
They don't move as much either.
Yeah.
So if they don't want to open their mouth as big to get the bigger baits, that could be a thing to it too.
And Stan2's wife, Jenny, has caught 50-some pounders on the quarter size piece of shad, that right off the back of the headpiece.
Anything, the least amount of energy as possible. We got 20 people in here.
Caught a fish. It's going back up.
That's right. That's how that works, right? Catch a fish, people come in to watch. They spread the word. Look at that log over there, log over here.
It's all coming back now.
Yep. All that debris we thought we got rid of.
That's it. That you don't really need the rain, like we were talking about before. The low tide, the tide was going out, so the water level drops. So as the stuff is closer to the bank, it gets put up on the bank. Then as the water comes back up, it picks it back up and brings it back out into the water.
Or any trees that fall, or firewood that people put on the banks as the tide is going, or as the tide's low, tide comes in, picks it up, and then takes it right back out.
And garbage. That's why it's so important to keep your fishing areas clean. And
We got bottles,
styrofoam.
We had a shotgun shell a minute ago past us. We got 21 people.
That was crazy. The shotgun shell was standing straight up, just.
Got 22 people in here now.
22. All right.
22
We
people.
got to get another fish now. Come on, Freddie Rod.
Go, Freddie. Oh. You said it. Hey, listen. Come on. I'm in the way of the GoPro.
Dustin's quick.
Come on. Come on. Now we're back. We are technical difficulties.
That's right. Somebody done sold Dustin's number.
I swear, every call we've gotten so far has been a spam call.
There's probably been 22 calls today.
Probably.
But Mike, we just caught a 6.72 pounder, I think it was. Almost 7 pounds.
7.62 pounder, I think it was. You were close.
22.2.
Welcome back, 22.2 welcome backs. Well, thank you all for sticking. We still got 22 people in here now. Thank you for sticking with us through all these calls.
Ooh. Ooh.
I wonder if y'all heard that. I know we did. There's 22 shots over there.
You're like, assholes out there. I'm trying to
We're
hunt
trying to
over
fish.
here. Oh.
Now the fish ain't gonna come up there. We're gonna get shot if we go up there. What is that? Where's that coming from?
What's that?
That noise.
I think it's from the blind.
All right, folks. I hate to wrap it up. Yeah, gunshots. But we're gonna go drop the net, see if we can get some bait for stand day. Yep. And we've been live for almost 5.5. Well, you know what? We'll let it go for 7 more minutes.
There you go. Good idea. Good idea.
I just don't want to be, because my navigation light still doesn't work.
They must have got something.
No.
I think they're shouting commands to the dog.
Are they having a dog get in this freezing water? That would be ridiculous.
Thought I heard a dog.
Yeah, we'll go for 7 more minutes, or 6.5 more minutes.
You weren't
Gunshots. You aren't near. Here we go. We'll go for an even 5.5 hours. We got 23 people in here who can't leave now. We got 23 people. We've gotten a couple of bites on the left 2 rods on the number 2 and 3. Freddy rods haven't gotten much action. What was on? That's right. You said the backstrap.
Yep, both of those.
And they were shallower.
Yeah.
Though these two have been getting hit a couple of times. Oh, see? That one was definitely a nibble.
Number 2.
Yep.
Yes, 2 fish on a live is definitely better than 1 fish on a live.
Yeah, that sun's going down. It's getting chilly out here. Oh, there it is. Number 2.
I know y'all are surprised that I would think that 2 fish are better than 1, but
I think Stan2 said 3 fish. 3 fish are better than 2. At least I can imagine him saying that.
Oh yeah, he said that multiple times.
We got another bite on. It's nibbling on 2.
Okay, fish, you got 5 more minutes. Time to commit.
Don't quit. Just commit. Over here. Get out of the way to go, bro. Put all our weight on this side. There you go. Come on. You know you want it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
Oh, oh. How can you pass up that delicious shad?
I know. That's the gut bucket too. See, you don't. Oh, number 3 just got a nibble too. Come on, double up, maybe. Oh, that would be awesome. That'd be 3 fish.
But regardless of what you do, it's all about being out on the water, spending some time with some friends. did not put a lot of fish in the boat today, but we had some fun.
Absolutely. And thank you all for joining us for that fun. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you enjoyed watching. Had a great conversation. Hopefully you can hear me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes, be very careful with your number. Don't let it get sold out to spam callers.
Come on, two. Two's getting something's wanting it. Sitting at
3 more minutes.
Come on, fish. You got 2.5 minutes.
Butterflies and Sunshine just asked what I'm having for dinner. I gave them a suggestion, so I just messaged them back again too.
We might be having zuppa Toscana, homemade zuppa Toscana, or my daughter calls it stinky soup.
Stinky soup?
Yeah. She doesn't eat it. It's the zuppa from Olive Garden. It's potatoes and sausage and kale, onions and bacon. Yeah, I love it.
Zuppa Toscana.
Zuppa Toscana. It's really easy to make too.
It'd be a good day to eat a nice big hearty bowl of soup after a long day out on the water.
Of fishing and catching.
Look at that duck right by their boat.
Look how he's staying low too.
See it?
all these fish, yeah, the fish are too. The ducks out here are all staying towards or closest to the water.
And it's funny.
There's another one.
It's funny. I think they know that the boats are people fishing.
They won't get shot.
They stay away from the blinds and look at. That's 2 ducks that were within like 50 feet of B-Hub over there in the past minute.
Oh, getting nibbled again.
Uh-oh, we're in that last minute.
Come on, fish. You're like 30 seconds.
Oh, Butterflies and Sunshine. It sounds like we're going to have shepherd's pie.
Ooh, I love shepherd's pie.
Me too.
Landon does too. But I'll tell you, if it has mashed potatoes in it, Landon loves it.
Yeah, I tell you what, that sunset is beautiful. Yeah, and I'm a meat and potatoes kind of person, so.
All right.
5 hours, 5.5 hours.
Steve Ranson said, y'all have had an awesome view all day. Look at that sunset. Yes, sir. All right, folks. Thank you all so much for coming in. Maybe you can see me without my hood on. Thank you all so much for coming in. We really appreciate it. Sticking around with us. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. Hope you enjoyed the one fish we caught. I know we did. We saved the best for last. That's the way we roll.
We had to build it up all 5 hours and 20 minutes.
That's right. So thank you all so much. Y'all have a happy and safe rest of your year. If I don't see you before then, have a happy new year, and we will see you all in 2023.
I'll see y'all tomorrow night.
Later.